Hello and welcome to D&Q Football. You are here for the World Cup watch-along. Shuffle across a bit, mate. Shuffle across.
I'm sorry.
Let me get in the shot. Let me get in the shot. Hey, how you doing? We're up first with France versus Denmark. This massive game in Group D. I mean, after the initial draw between Denmark and Tunisia, your prediction that Denmark were going to be the ones to watch, and I think you said they'd get to the semi-final.
I think I said that they've beat Argentina as
Yeah,
well. They've also not got off to
Oh yeah, well I put Senegal and they probably won't get out of the group either. So we've started so well.
They might do.
I don't think they will. The players just coming out now in the France versus Denmark game.
Looking forward to this.
Ryan, hit us with the lineups.
Okay. Well, firstly, can I just say, I think for our first World Cup watch-along, to have France-Denmark and then Argentina-Mexico, the way that the games have shaped up, I'm so looking forward to this.
Particularly
so
the late game.
Yeah, I cannot wait for that. So we have got, for France, we've got Lloris in goal. We have got a back four of Koundé, Varane, Upamecano and Hernandez. In midfield, we've got Chouameni. Chouameni. Sorry, I don't know.
What are you doing?
I was like, who is that? Rabiot. And then we move into attack. Dembele, Griezmann, Mbappe. And then, of course, the evergreen Olivier Giroud for Denmark. A 3-4-2-1. Big Schmeich's in goal. Anderson, Christensen, Nelson. And then we've got Christensen, Højbjerg, Eriksen, and Mele, Lindström, Damsgaard, and Andreas Cornelius. Did you see Andreas Cornelius' miss?
Yes, I did. Yeah, it was an absolute howler, to be honest.
The header from half a yard out.
I must say, I watched the France-Australia game. Australia obviously went 1-0 up in that one, but France were bloody good. Bloody good. And I think that while Spain won 7-0, and obviously Brazil got a good win in the end, and England won 6-2 in their first game, I do think that France are still, despite their early Euros exit, the ones to watch. World Cup holders.
Yeah.
Can they go back-to-back? That would be insane.
Has anyone gone back-to-back World Cup?
I'm not sure. I think maybe Uruguay in the early days of the World Cup might have gone back-to-back. Spain's 2010 World Cup and 2012 Euros, or did they go Euros, World Cup, Euros, Spain? Did they go 8, 10, 12?
No, I think they went Euros, World Cup, Euros. Did you just say that?
Yeah. 8, 10, 12. They didn't do 2 World Cups.
Oh, hold on. Between 1930 and 2018...
Brazil.
Italy in 34 and 38. Brazil in 58 and 62 are the only nations to go back-to-back.
Also not Uruguay. Despite Uruguay's early sort of flurry of wins in the World Cup.
That's interesting.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure Spain went 2008 Euros, World Cup 2010, and then 2012 Euros.
Yeah.
Which is an insane, almost legacy. Hardy in the chat, 4-1 to France. I'm not against that shout, actually.
I don't know. I think Denmark are more solid than that, though. No? 5 at the back, basically, they've got, Denmark. I mean, I think
France are so good.
I think France will win. I think France will win. My early prediction. Oh, but are they going to win?
I know, yeah, I don't know.
Are they going to win?
You're a bit of a Denmark fan.
I do like Denmark.
They struggled against Tunisia. That's credit to Tunisia.
Please tell me you saw in that game, because Tunisia was so passionate. The guy that tackled someone after probably 2.5 minutes.
Yeah.
And they went, went
like
to the ground.
World Cup.
Yes!
But you know what? That's what the World Cup's all about.
It is.
And of course, they lost in today's game, Tunisia, against Australia, which is what sets up this group so nicely, because you've now got France played 1-1. Denmark are now in third in the group with their opening draw, but Australia are currently in second place with that win. So from a Denmark perspective, well, either way, it's going to come down to the final game, right? Between Denmark and Australia. But from an Aussie point of view, you're looking at this going, please, France, just get the win. Because then Australia, if France win this game, Australia can go out and really try and play for a draw against Denmark, which I don't think is beyond their capabilities as a team. I think it'd be tough. But Denmark's strength really is in their solidity rather than their kind of free-flowing goal scoring. You know, Cornelius is not going to set the world alight as a forward.
Just putting a tweet out, mate. Join us for a chinwag.
Join us for a chinwag, indeed. We are moments away. Just going to get the scorecard ready. We are moments away from kickoff.
The laptop is absolutely screaming over there as well.
I know. Yeah, it's fine. It's actually quite cool. Show you this. Really hear it then. This is what happens when you go live, mate.
No, we're good.
You need to get a desktop monitor, not a monitor. You know, the big, chunky things. Because the laptop puts a shift in, mate. We're currently streaming the game.
Yep.
We're on OBS, and we're streaming live to YouTube, all on the one laptop. So it's hot and spicy at the minute.
Nice. Here we go. We're getting close now.
Is it incredible that Steve Mandanda is still in that France squad?
Yes.
Who's the worst player?
How old
in
is
that squad?
Is it mad to think that Steve Mandanda used to play for Crystal Palace?
Yeah, that was a weird time.
Did he have one season there?
I think so.
Is that Guendouzi on the bench for France?
Didn't know Guendouzi was French. Højbjerg and Eriksson, I think, are going to be critical in this game, protecting that back five.
I really like Christensen, the right back Christensen. I think he's really good. He's really good.
I was going to say, this is a good duo.
Yeah.
Christensen and then Joachim Andersen. I worry about
Joaquin.
I worry about this side against Dembele, actually.
No. Mele's good.
I feel like the pace, though, of Dembele and Mbappe is enough to beat any team. Mbappe, I don't love personally as a player. He was world class.
Yeah.
All right against Australia. All right, they're not the best team. He was still world class.
Mbappe. Do you want a biscuit?
No, fine.
Oh, yes.
But I think that Højbjerg is critical in this game. Moments away now. We will be updating the scorecard as we go, as we are about to kick off. Denmark to get the game underway. And it's live! Oh, we probably can't say that, actually.
Oh, really? Oh.
And the game is underway.
It's great just to sit here and watch football.
Yeah, I'm just going to enjoy this game. If you are here, do say hi in the chat. We are going to be keeping half an eye on it. But really, we're just going to be watching the game and talking about football. What do you expect to see going forward from Denmark as they spray the ball out to the left-hand side here?
I expect them to be very patient.
Right.
In what was that, sorry?
Ali McCoy.coms.
Oh no! Oh, we're missing it.
We are missing it.
But it's what it is. I expect them to be quite patient, and then try and exploit the wings as much as they can.
Yeah, try and. It's going to be a tough gig for those wing backs.
Crosses in for Cornelius. I mean, Cornelius has got a very, very difficult
lead
task
in
up
that
there.
line. Yeah. Hi to Ilias. Good to have you in the chat. Hope you're doing well.
Yes. We've not done one of these for ages, have we?
No, not properly. It's because we normally do them on Minnow Nation Football, and I don't think since Nations League there's been much that we've done.
No, it's true.
Did we do a live watch along for
CONCACAF?
No, for MSG.
No, we didn't.
Because of the times, was it?
Yeah. We did more sort of like reviews, previews and reviews for those rather than just sitting here and chatting.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's quite strange actually to do this for like a World Cup game. You know, we're currently doing France Denmark. It's not really our.
No, this isn't really our thing. And as Hardy's put in the chat, so much football after the World Cup's AFF Mitsubishi, and we will be covering that as well. Around Christmas time is when it kind of kicks off. Obviously, Brunei getting past Timor-Leste in that one, so that's a bit more in our remit.
Aggregate score. 7-4, I think, wasn't it? Didn't Timor win 2-1 in the second leg?
I think so, 1-0, I can't remember.
They definitely won the second leg. It was Muzinho that scored.
Oh, yeah, they definitely scored 2 as well. Yeah, I think it was 2-1.
Yeah.
But yeah, first game they got beat, basically, the XG would have been hilarious.
Yeah, because we looked at the stats after that one, didn't we?
Yeah, it was quite a close run game, but Brunei just got all the goals. As the ball is back with Kasper Schmeichel, nothing major to report in these opening 2 minutes. Can I just say, that's not too bad, that.
No, that's
quite
very good. Very good. Yeah, you've done well. But yeah, no, so, yeah, it's nice. But it's nice to be watching, what's the...
I was just going to say, sorry. Ilias in the chat dropping the perfect style question for D&Q. What side that's not in the top 100 do you see making the 2026 World Cup?
Oh, you can't just spring a question like that.
I have a bit of a cheat answer.
Okay, let me just think about it. Oh, you're going to say New Zealand?
I'm going to say New Zealand.
Because
OFC is going to get 1.5 places.
Yeah.
And if New Zealand remain outside the top 100,
they
will get in. But let's just discount them.
Yeah.
Because they should really be a top 100 team. They just don't play any teams. Ball in here. Early chance for Denmark from the set piece. Nothing doing. as they then give the ball all the way back to the centre back.
That is a serious question. I feel like I need to ponder that rather than just spout an answer. Actually.
I think you can.
So what region? So obviously let's not say OFC because that's New Zealand and that's
Well, the question then is, do you think the other side that gets the 0.5 place, say it's Papua New Guinea or Solomons, could be Fiji, of course, but probably going to be one of those two. Do you see them beating whoever they get in the playoff? I suppose is the question.
Well, what will be interesting there is when we get to. I mean, this is really nice play from Denmark as they come forward. If it's a bit slow.
But like you say, they're patient actually. They're quite comfy going back, and they do switch the wings. You got that bang on.
They started well here. He's well offside. He's well offside.
Yeah, the ball runs through anyway. And Lloris has the ball.
I'll tell you who's quickly. We'll come back to that question in a minute. Tell you who's very good for Denmark is that Damsgaard. He didn't start in the first game. Yeah. He is probably the oldest looking 21-year-old I've ever seen.
Is he only 21?
Yeah, he's really young. I think
he's been 21 for years now.
No. I'm pretty sure he's 21.
Do you remember like the 7 consecutive FIFA games in a row where Adam Armstrong was 17?
Oh my God, the Newcastle guy.
Yeah,
the guy at Southampton now.
Yeah.
Because how old is he now at Southampton?
Oh, probably 18. I feel like he should be 30.
I think he should. You always get players like that, don't you?
Yeah. You think, how long has he been around?
Because like Dele Alli's only like 27.
I know.
Isn't he?
Yeah. I think a lot of England players that were young broke on the scene. I guess we won't be getting the World Cup champs exiting in the group stage. #curse broken from Hardy. I have to agree with that, to be honest. I think this could be.
So we're talking about France here and then the group stage because there is the thing, isn't
it's
there?
a long-standing thing,
so,
since kind of 2002, I think.
So 2002, what? And then 2006, did then Brazil go out in the group? Yeah. Did they?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
And Italy won it.
Yeah.
And went out in the group in 2010.
I'll tell you what, Denmark have started this game really well.
They have, actually. They've
really on the front foot.
Here's Dembele, first chance to get forward, and he's beaten the defender, and that's Mele out of the attack now. Dembele does well, skips inside.
Oh, he's good.
Plays it across, and now that it's a 4-on. Well, no, the Denmark player's getting back quite quick, actually, but here's Kylian Mbappe.
Kylian Mbappe.
Finds Dembele on the edge, chops back, that's poor.
That's a scuff.
It was a scuff.
Here we go.
And look at the numbers that Denmark are backing. They've got all their players inside basically their own box here. Mele clears that away. First chance really there for France to get an attack underway.
We watched that Koundé live, didn't we? Because he was playing for Sevilla last year when we went to watch West Ham in the Europa League. I didn't rate him.
I thought he was okay. You know who I did rate him? Who's played well? Oh yeah.
Antonio really gave him a tough game. Really? Oh, that's a good point then. What about Jamaica? As like an outside, or are they?
Are they 78?
Oh, are they? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, actually, they're not going to be outside the top 100, are they?
So I don't think it'll be from CONCACAF, but I'm still not sure how the qualification works.
I reckon it'll be an African team.
Outside the top 100?
Yeah.
Could be. I mean, you look at Ghana are the lowest ranked team in this tournament.
Yeah, exactly.
And they gave Portugal a very good game, by the way. African teams do struggle a little bit with ranking, I think you find.
Because surely they will...
Chance here, Denmark.
Oh, good defending there.
Yeah.
No, because surely they are going to get more than the 5 spots that they normally get.
You'd imagine they'd get 7, right? Do you think an extra 2 places?
Probably.
So there's an extra 14 places up for grabs.
There's 50 nations in Africa.
Yeah. 54.
It's not going to be anyone from Europe, is it?
No, I don't think so.
Because, I think sometimes, the FIFA World Rankings are really... Well, they're imperative, of course they are. But sometimes they're a little bit squiffy, aren't they? Because, statistically, England are in the hardest World Cup group. Statistically speaking, because every nation is in the top 20. In the group.
Right, okay,
and that's the only group at the World Cup. But statistically, we have the hardest group.
That's really interesting. Hardy says we need Nigeria back with their nice kits. Couldn't agree more. We do need... I think there's some nice kits at this World Cup, but as a bit of a football kit fan...
Oh, you've not done
I've spoken about shirts for a long time.
You've not done a sensational shirt. You've not done a sensational shirt.
It's easy for you to say. Here's Kylian Mbappe. Good tackle.
That right back is good, mate.
It's going to be a tough day for him.
You've not done a sensational shirt for a little while. Why is that?
Not sure. I've not had anything kind of added to the collection for a while. Would like some more international shirts to talk about. You can see a few brilliant shirts behind me. You can see Marvin Hamilton, Billy Forbes, a signed shirt from him, and a match-worn Bam Bam Pamungkas shirt. So I've got a good collection there, but I need to get back on that hype. But there's some nice shirts in this World Cup, and there's also some that are only okay, as Mbappe swings in the ball. Nothing major. I think the opening 8 minutes has probably gone how you'd expect it to. Denmark employing the low block, France trying to break it down. But Denmark did start the game quite brightly. Here's Rafa Varane.
First 5, Denmark were on the front foot.
They were. And now I think France have just stepped it up a gear. Griezmann, he's always an interesting one for France because he plays in a almost like a floating number 10 role.
Who's the player that has been like mega and has gone for mega cash that you've just never rated? Because for me, I think Griezmann is that for me. I've just always been a bit like, eh.
I have always thought that Lukaku can't actually play football. He's just one of the best athletes in the game.
Lukaku's a good shout, yeah.
Because he has gone for like 100 million and 90 million to both to and from Chelsea.
Yeah.
And I just think, because who do you think is the most expensive not on one single transfer, but across their career? It must be.
No, it is Lukaku, I think.
Lukaku. Here's De Hernandez. Whips it in. It's right to the back post. This Rabiot nods it down. Oh, it's flicked away from Giroud.
I thought we were about to
Giroud. What a player he is, by the way. Probably one of the most underrated strikers.
Probably one of the best looking strikers.
He's a gorgeous man.
But I would say...
We got a comment on one of our YouTube videos earlier.
Which one?
It was my reaction to Japan's win against Germany.
Yeah, okay, nice.
I commented on it. It was, I can't remember the full name. It's that statistics account that posts some really useful stats.
Stats United or something?
It's not quite that one. It's something similar. Saying, just watching the Portugal game, are you any relation to Ruben Neves?
I bet you were so buzzing with that.
I was buzzing with that. We'll have to see Nkunku play. Shame he's injured.
Chance for Denmark here. Chance for Denmark. It's Christensen. He's in the box.
Christensen. Oh, and it's going to go out for a corner. I think it is.
It's still in. It's hit the corner flag.
It's hit the corner flag and it's still in. Everyone was so slow to react there. Probably a chance for Denmark to do a bit more here. They get a chance whipping the... Oh, that's a good delivery, and Hugo Lloris does well to come out and claim that. Interesting keeper, Hugo Lloris. Probably one of the best 5'8" keepers.
Hugo.
I don't know how tall he actually is. Probably one of the best small keepers ever.
You
look at the greatest keepers of all time. Most of them, you talk about your Czechs, your Neuers, big fellas.
Anyway, can we go back to my question on players that have gone for big money? So I'll tell you someone that I just don't rate, and he's gone for big money once. Pogba. Yeah. I just don't rate. This is, we could get pelters for some of these opinions. I just don't feel like, and he's a World Cup winner, so you're not allowed to say that, are you? But I've just never I'm hammering the French here, aren't I? Actually, by saying Griezmann and the French players rather, Griezmann and Pogba. I'm just not. I don't know, mate.
I think Griezmann was better before he went for big money. Actually, I think sort of his prime,
because he went to Barca, didn't he?
Yeah, his prime at Atleti.
Isn't there a weird thing about his contract?
Yeah,
that he can only play 40 minutes or something.
I'm not sure.
Because they sub him off every game. It's a weird thing. He only plays up until 70 minutes. Or there's something. Look it up on Twitter.
Weird.
Look it up on Twitter.
You look it up. You've got Twitter there.
I will.
It's interesting. I just think because of the consistent 90 million price tag on Lukaku, it has to be him.
See, I've typed in on Google Griezmann contract, and it comes up with 30 minutes. The transfer saga of Antoine Griezmann has finally come to an end with the absurd premise of the French forward only playing 30 minutes in a game after both Atletico Madrid and Barcelona came to an agreement on a permanent transfer.
Griezmann whips this in. It's a great delivery. Oh, it's almost... God, my perception made me think that was an own goal. I think it's Cornelius there who clears away. It's a stunning delivery from Griezmann. It's going right onto the head of Giroud. Oh, it's a very good defensive header. And it's an early corner for France.
Vive la France. Goal, yeah?
Do you think it goes under the radar that Wan-Bissaka was 50 million?
Yeah, it does.
I do actually rate him, or I used to rate him at points defensively. Griezmann whips in the corner. It's a good delivery, flicked goalward.
What a tackle.
Great block on the line, and I think this is going to be the problem for Denmark because I don't think they've got the bursting pace across the pitch. They have quick players, but I don't think they've got the bursting players to really cause that French back line that much trouble on the counter. And that's how they're going to have to play as Griezmann. Oh, is this a bad challenge in the air? Dembele in consultation with the referee. It's not too bad. It is a foul. See, the corner comes in here. Rafa Varane flicks it on. Oh, it's a good clearance as Giroud ghosting in at the back post there. Oh, that was close. Which, that's kind of obvious. Well, maybe it's slightly different. Which national team has impressed you most so far? They can be a big nation that's done as well as you thought they would, or a small nation that's overperformed. Don't forget Saudi Arabia, of course, lost earlier today.
Yeah, I know.
Which is a shame for them. Lewandowski got his goal.
Oh, did he score the second, did he?
Yeah, it was 2-0 to Poland in that one.
So who's impressed me the most? Who has impressed me
And Tunisia
the most?
losing.
You know what? So far, Ecuador.
Yeah, that's a really good shout.
Ecuador, because they...
Drawn against the Dutch.
Yeah, drawn against the Dutch and then comfortably beat Qatar. I mean, yeah, that is what it is. But
it was still an absolutely dominant display against Qatar.
It was, and I think when they...
lovely
nice.
Play.
In that first game, that is before Qatar are, full stadium. Everyone's up for it. It's they
made history. Ecuador in that.
What was
beating a host in their first game?
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
And of course, their star striker, the man who can't stop scoring for Ecuador, is not a particularly great player in matey boy.
Enner Valencia.
He's a good player.
You've got beef with Enner Valencia. On the international stage, he is...
What a pass.
Why do you hate Enner Valencia, Tom?
Here's Dembele attacking the fullback, gets the lucky break with the bounce. Can he whip this ball in? He's going at melee again. Gets it to the byline, whips it in. It's a chance.
Oh, that was
for a corner or a goal kick.
Some handbags there, Giroud and Joachim
up against Anderson. We've seen Anderson cause chaos to strikers before. Again, Darwin Nunez.
Oh no! Please don't.
Sent off.
Please don't.
I actually think that Giroud fouls Anderson there. I don't understand what that is.
Darwin Nunez.
You're the one doing it.
So I saw. It does. We're only a small channel, so we're not going to upset people. But I saw a very high-profile YouTuber that tweeted last night saying that we should sack Southgate.
Yeah.
That we should sack
Mark?
No. That we should sack Southgate mid-tournament.
Oh.
If you go on his YouTube page, after the Iran win, he did a video saying it's coming home. So it's the same gent that said that Haaland wouldn't score 15 goals.
Oh, that
and you just think it's just like, oh my god, you just rattle.
I think that must be an interesting existence because I hope this does come across on D&Q. Really, we're a very small channel, but we really try and not do stuff just for and on Twitter and things like that, just for the sake of drama and clicks.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously our thumbnails we try and get a little bit creative to try and interest people and maybe people that haven't come across the channel before, but it is really challenging sometimes because we try to be authentic, but basically these people go viral by saying stupid things.
Yeah.
Denmark have the ball here. We're 16 minutes in. They have the ball in their own.
There's been a lot of 0-0s, hasn't there, mate?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the England game last night was a terrible, terrible display from England. Personally, that's what I thought. Credit to the USA. I thought they were really good. How do I? That's not working, is it? No, sometimes it doesn't work actually.
It's so strange, isn't it?
I think you've got to put it on before. Oh no, because it'll upload the thumbnail.
Yeah, but it's not. Oh, is that what it's doing? Sushi. Oh, actually, maybe that's just me. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. We're
technical difficulties.
It's funny if it wasn't so far.
Nothing major in these opening moments, but France started quite slow against Australia. Obviously going 1 down in that game and then started to really grow into it. And you do get the feeling with France, if they go 1-0 up against any team, that's pretty much game over. Because they can then play on the counter with Kylian and Dembele on the wings. As they win the ball here and look to start a counter. But it's tough. They have to try and break down Denmark with pace and urgency. But you've got to say credit to them, because this is what we didn't see with England, by the way. They might lose the ball here as they roam forward with Hernandez just behind Griezmann. They do lose the ball, but at least when they get the ball, it's quick. That Denmark are trying a high press at times, and they're popping it around them. We just didn't see that with England. England was so poor.
20 minutes in.
So let's revisit that question. A side outside the top 100.
I'm gonna cheat.
You're gonna
I'm
get up the FIFA World
rankings. I am, mate, yeah.
Do you know who's surprisingly low? Moldova.
Yeah, they are, but they're not going to qualify, I don't think.
No, but you can scout them on FIFA.
Oh, can you?
You can't be their international manager, but I was then looking at, okay, so who would be the smallest nation that I could make a 5-star? And it would be Moldova.
So we're going outside the top 100, aren't we? So
Yeah. Go to page 3.
Oh, okay, yeah, nice.
Just done on
do we not count?
I don't think Congo would get to.
No, okay, well that's fine. Let's do it from here. Madagascar at 102 is not a bad random one.
I mean, there is that thing, I suppose.
Oh,
that has to be a card. Mbappe's through there. It's a yellow card.
Yellow.
I think that's the correct decision.
Giroud,
it's not a red card for me.
Giroud wants a red from the referee.
It's a brilliant pass. I think it's from Griezmann, who just plays it through. And if you do get caught in a foot race with Mbappe, you're just going to lose. And Christensen, I think he does the right thing here, by the way, because otherwise it's 1-0. He's far enough away from his own goal that it's not a red card. But if he doesn't make this challenge, look at this pass. Look at the pace, though. I think if he... That could be a red.
That is a red card, mate. Mate, there's no way that's a red card. No one is catching him there.
Oh, do you think he's close enough to goal to say this is a red card? Overturn this.
If he gets a half decent first touch away, he's in on goal. No one is getting anywhere near him. They've got away with that. That's an incredibly good foul to make.
Any closer to the goal, it's a red card. I just don't think that far away from goal you can say red. But I do agree. Mbappe gets a good touch there. It's a goal. And it's certainly a goal-scoring chance. So they get away with one there, Denmark, but that's how easy it can be for France. And that's what they've got, which I don't think that many teams have. Griezmann sweeps the ball out right, finds Dembele. In-swinger, it's a great ball! Save by Kasper Schmeichel. I think it was Rabiot with the header.
Great save. Big Kasper.
And now in a precarious position.
Okay, fine. France have now got it.
Give the ball away again, and France attack once more.
So anyway, outside the top 100. What about Trinidad and Tobago 104 in CONCACAF?
Not a bad shout.
What about someone like Guatemala are good in CONCACAF?
Not as good as Trinidad, I wouldn't say.
Well, okay. You've got some big teams down there. Although I guess the further you go down the challenge, the more challenging it is.
It will be so tough for a team outside 130, I'd say.
Yeah.
What about an Asian side? Is there any Asian teams in and around the 100 mark that we think could sneak in?
What about someone like a Suriname, though, mate?
Suriname's not a bad shout. Suriname is not a bad shout.
Someone like maybe Suriname, Hong Kong, where are Curacao? Are they over 100?
Curacao are in the 74?
Oh, no idea. Andorra, no way. It's mad. They're ahead of some big teams, Andorra. Singapore. No, I mean we're getting to the real lower part of it now.
Go to page 2, see where Curacao are, because another side that you could say...
because we did 86. They've dropped a bit there, haven't they? Curacao.
Yeah, they have. I will say, if Vietnam drop below 100, I think they could qualify for the next World Cup.
Interesting.
I mean, it is New Zealand, right? New Zealand are the team outside the top 100 that will qualify, but there's a good chance they will creep over the 100 mark throughout the next year or so. Wow. I mean, it's longer than that, isn't it, really? 3 years before they've qualified. That's not a foul for me, as Giroud gets the ball back. It's another yellow card for Denmark. This time it's Cornelius. Didn't see that in real time. Giroud's down injured here. I wonder how bad this challenge is.
I'm waiting for the replay.
He's a frigid, isn't he, Cornelius?
He used to play for Cardiff.
So that's the first one. I don't think that's enough for me for a foul.
So what happens here then? Going for the ball. Oh,
No.
no. It's fine. I mean, yeah, yellows.
I think yellow's harsh, actually.
Yeah.
I think it is first challenge that he's made all game.
Reload.
Luke Shaw did one of them in the England game.
Yeah.
There have been some very bad challenges at
Goodness.
this World Cup. Oh, nice. We don't even have to change channel.
That next game. What are we going to do between? Are we going to keep this going, or shall we?
We'll keep it going.
Or do you want to cut it and then do a fresh one for the second game? How do you want to play that? Because what time will this finish? This will finish at. Oh, I don't even know. Actually, it's good. 4.
Well, 4,
6.
quarter of
About
5,
6,
5,
right?
6, and the second kick-off is at
7 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's a good deal.
What are we doing for food?
I've no idea.
Maybe we chop and start again. We'll see.
Yeah, because we could try because what we had, I think it's just you. I think it's we had some decent. Oh, who knows?
If you're joining us, say hi in the chat.
Yeah, if anyone comes by,
What have you
is
made
there a way
of the
that we
game so
can?
far if you're watching?
Is there a way that we can put anything to anyone that joins? Like the first thing they see is like to say hi in the chat. So
I've got a pinned message.
Oh, nice. Okay, but yeah, I mean, if anyone ducks by the channel, if they're new, then please,
Yeah.
please, yeah, just throw a hello down there because we're just having an extremely laid back football watching session, and it's nice to just share that amongst football fans. Still 0-0 here, by the way. We've got the scorecard here. And there's been a few moments. That's a good ball. Oh, loose touch. Loose. I'm feeling loose. To share when I'm in the mood. Yeah, get a pole going. Oh, I'm gonna go Bosch. To say when I'm in the mood. Da, 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 da.
Just put a poll in the chat. Who is going to win this one? Is it going to be France? Is it going to be Denmark? Or is it going to be a draw at the minute? It is 100% in favour of France.
Vive la France, indeed. I think Denmark will be happy with the first 25, mate. Oh!
I think Denmark will be happy with the first 25 as they gather the ball back here.
They've not created anything of note, but they've kept it at 0-0. That'll be their mindset, won't it? Keep it at 0-0, keep the game quite tight, quite closely contested. So then, when they get a chance, if later on in the game, maybe second half, to take it and then...
Well, the longer you can keep the game...
Yeah.
0-0, even sort of 1-0 down, they shouldn't change their game plan. That's come off the
ref's
referee.
killed them there.
The ball back here with Anderson of Denmark.
Where did Fulham buy him from?
it. He plays for Crystal Palace.
No, because they bought him from Fulham, didn't they?
Oh, right. Where did Fulham buy him from?
Yeah.
Brondby.
You've guessed that.
I reckon it's right.
Copenhagen?
I'm going to go Brondby. Look it up. Brondby had Daniel Agger for a bit.
They did. They did indeed. So he played at... Oh! Leon.
Oh, so he played for Twente.
Jesus, he's 26, I thought he was younger than that.
I thought he was about 24.
I know, I was going to say 26 is not old by any means, but...
He's had a long career then. When did he start?
He was playing at young Twente, then he was playing at 20, and
Hold on, how old is he? It was 2013. That was 9 years ago. So he was 17.
17 when he was playing.
17 when he came onto the scene for young Twente.
It feels like he's not played that many games, though.
No, not really.
210 games. Well, I guess he probably has.
Denmark applying decent pressure here. They have a throw In the attacking third, down the right-hand side, down the Dickie Davis.
Absolutely.
Rabiot battling, and
Corner
I
ball?
believe that's a concession of a corner. No, it's been given as a goal kick.
27 minnows in. If this finishes 0-0, how many 0-0s would it take for this just to be the drabbest World Cup group stage? We've probably not...
But you know what? It's been such a weird group stage.
It has,
because
hasn't
you've
it?
had a number of 0-0s which have been boring. Then you've had Spain winning like 7-0, for example. England, that 6-2 game. And then you've had stuff like Saudi Arabia 2, Argentina 1. And Japan 2, Germany 1, both of which came back from 1-0 down, which I think is even more impressive.
Second half comebacks, yeah.
Which is insane. And so it's been a bizarre group stage, because just when you think, oh my god, the World Cup is here, isn't it fantastic? There's a 0-0.
Yeah. Or a couple of 0-0s.
Well,
in the afternoon, yeah.
With no 0-0s today, hopefully we're not watching the first one. Because we've done live streams before that have finished 0-0, and it's been tough to keep the chat going the whole time.
Yeah. Oh my god, imagine if both these games are 0-0.
There's no chance Argentina-Mexico's 0-0.
Do you not think?
No. Argentina cannot draw.
They cannot draw. Otherwise they're essentially out.
Essentially out. But the more they go for it, you'd have to back Mexico on the counter. This is where you'll see
Nice.
what Argentina really made of.
Nice.
Lovely turn from the Danish forward.
Oh, it's good defending.
Very good defending from
Is that
Hernandez, yeah.
Is that...
I don't know.
Is it Teo or is it Luca?
I don't know, you've got to be careful because one of them's...
One of them's done the ACL, haven't they? What?
I think there's sort of charges against one of them.
Really?
I think so. Google it.
That's your answer to everything. Oh. Lucas. Oh, this is Lucas Hernandez. Oh, Lucas Hernandez out of France squad.
Yeah, so it's Teo. They're twins.
Are they? Are they? Oh, they are.
Mbappe on the ball, running at the defender, utilising his pace. Ball across. It's gone to Koundé at the back post. Strikes it. Oh, it's come off the Danish defender. But nobody there to poach it.
I thought that was a winner. I thought we had a goal.
There was like charges against. I thought one of them.
No, it's not.
Crime.
No. There's a weird thing about like Icardi and his wife.
So
and
funny.
that's a weird thing, isn't it? I don't know the
Is he
details.
in the Argentina squad?
No, I don't think so.
No.
I mean, it might be.
His career went really downhill when his sort of bizarre marriage. But do you know all the details?
No, I have no idea.
Because he met his wife while she was married to like someone that he played club football with. That was like his mentor.
Really?
Yeah, and then they then started an affair, and so she divorced him, his teammate, and then married him. And then she's divorced him, and then she went back to Argentina and did like a music video with like an Argentinian rapper where she kisses him. And so Icardi like left training and things like that and went to Argentina to confront her without the club's permission.
How do you know all of this?
I think I watched a YouTube video on it.
That's so funny. And then, sorry, what was the next bit of that then? So
No, that's it. That's where we're at.
Oh, right, okay.
In the saga.
And where is he now?
I don't know, Google it.
DNQ powered by Google. Icardi, what was it? Wife.
Saga.
Saga. The story between...
There you go.
Oh, Maxi Lopez.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't be bothered to look at that. But okay, interesting. I'll Google that. Corner! Nope, it's another goal kick. And we've passed another 5 minutes without any real goal-mouth action. But we're live. We are live.
We seem to have got further behind the game.
Have we? What, our timer? How's that then? Is it going slower?
2. 3. Well, count with me. 1,
2, 3. Oh, hold on.
5. Is yours going quicker? Wait, start counting yours.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It's going at the same time. I don't know how we've lost about 40 seconds.
I don't know how.
Maybe we had some technical issues.
It's still 0-0.
But there's nothing to report. It is still, in fact, 0-0 in this one.
It's a cracker here.
Which has been excellent for our viewers. Down to none.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
I'm
you
here.
are the one.
Oh, okay, fair.
You also are one vote.
Let's do something with the title. We want to try and get into search, don't we, or at least kind of appear on.
Yeah.
Just
If we're going to chop it, then let's change it to this.
Yeah. Oh, it's a save by Schmeichel. I think that's
It's
Pogba.
bowling around.
It's Dembele! Oh, good block. Good block. France are applying some pressure here. Who do you think would be a better commentator, me or you?
Me.
I knew you'd say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think as well? Yeah, that's good. Do you think as well my thumbnail is too obvious that it's not the game? I know that sounds really crap.
I'd rather have people join us for the watch party rather than think that they're going to watch the game.
Yeah, okay, fine. But then you might grab people and then it'd be like...
oh, wow, won't they go, oh. My mouse does this sometimes.
What's that?
Jitters. If you are watching the video, don't forget to like and subscribe to join us in the chat as we talk through this game, which definitely won't end 0-0. Griezmann swings that one forward.
How are we doing?
And France have a free kick in an attacking position, and it's Cornelius again who commits the foul, and France are asking for the second yellow card here as the challenge came in on Chouameni. That's never a yellow card.
Are we a bit slow, do we think?
Not sure. Maybe.
Because we're a bit jumpy on mine.
There shouldn't be any reason for it.
It might just be my awful thing, but it's very jumpy on my thing. Shall I have a quick look on YouTube? On my phone, sorry, rather.
If you are watching and we are a bit jumpy, do let us know.
So let's have a quick look. Let's have a quick
It
gander.
says excellent connection. Shouldn't be too much of a problem.
There we go. I'm going to go off the Wi-Fi.
Griezmann delivers. Poor ball.
I'm going to 4G this. Right, let me... okay, we're looking a little bit better now. We're a bit fluid, a bit more fluid. Just get rid of that.
Denmark pushing forward here. There's a chance.
It's Cornelius.
It's Cornelius. Is he just onside? Not sure. He strikes a goal. Oh, it's just wide. First bit of action we've really seen here.
Yeah. Oh, you have done that. Fair play to you. Oh, have we lost the...
Nah, we're fine. I think he might have been just onside there, actually. I think we're alright.
We're a bit behind, but no, like, yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, I think we're fine. It says excellent connection. It normally says here when it's starting to
Yeah,
drop.
I know, but this was looking... This is better now. But this
I think it's just you're on the Wi-Fi. We've got a lot going on at the minute.
Shall I come off this? Because we're not gaining anything from it, are we, really?
No, you might as well.
And then I'll keep that open. That's absolutely fine. Nizo...
Oh, that's in reply to another thing I put.
Oh, is it? Can I have a quick read?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Sort of a weird reply from that person, but cool. We move. We move. All good? All good, my bro?
Yeah, I think we're fine. I think we'll just go through it. I think that we're doing okay on the streaming. OBS looks to be running fine as France come close, but nothing doing. Giroud missing a decent chance there. All right, we've had a couple more votes in the poll, and there's someone who fancies a Denmark win.
I mean, that's a brave shout from what we've seen so far. Here.
Receiving
We're a little bit jumpy.
we might be a tad jumpy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I think we are a tad jumpy, but this is also jumpy, so. Why don't you get the game up there?
Yeah, okay. Was it ITVX?
Yeah. Do you have a login?
No, I'll just use yours.
Yeah. Denmark sweep the ball forward here. They're in an attacking position. Ball cleared away by Dembele, who's done his defensive work very well so far in this half.
Go on, what are you, Tom?
Can you not say hello? No. The other one.
Yep.
Yep.
It's Christensen. He's in the box. Oh! Can I full screen this?
Yeah.
I'm surprised that that's been jittery though, with it being.
I think it's back now. Yeah, it says excellent connection now again, so we should be okay.
38-43. Yes, we're 40 seconds behind on there, and we're even slower behind on the thing.
Yeah, not sure why that is really.
Actually, I'll just pop this down. Where should I pop it?
Just pop it there.
This was like when we. Do you remember when we watched the?
That was on your phone. Though that was way worse. I don't think there should be too much of an issue, to be honest. I think there's probably just a lot going on the computer.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
40 minutes in, still zilch.
Yeah, 0-0 at the moment.
Oh, Dembele's in down the right hand
Dembele
side.
down the wing.
It's a chance for Viva la France.
Oh! It's a chance missed.
Gone begging. Kylian Mbappe.
Mbappe. He definitely had a chance to score there. Should have done more with it.
Dembele's. Looks
was
offside.
close.
Looks offside there. I think that would have probably been flagged.
Chuck me a bicky. Well, it's not been flagged.
No.
What do you think of this new technology of the offsides?
I don't mind it. I think it's been fairly accurate so far. No complaints. It's not a bad ball.
Quite dubious in the opener, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. It was all a bit shady, wasn't it? But then since kind of, I feel like what's happened since with them losing the game and then losing the second match, and it's just like I don't think there's been any other super contentious offsides. I feel like the is it an ankle roll there?
No, he's claiming there's a foul, which it definitely isn't.
The only shady things are the dodgy pens at the moment, aren't they? It's all a little bit funky, a bit soft.
And yet there should have been one for Canada.
Yeah.
In the Canada-Belgium game.
Well, they got one, didn't they? But then YouTube is not receiving enough video.
I don't understand why though.
Smooth streaming. Oh my god, look at all these. I love all the plugs and stuff.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know.
Title change didn't really have the effect.
Oh, no, my bad. Maybe it's the thumbnail. Shoddy thumbnail from me. Sorry, boy.
Do not get it at all.
Plugged in.
It's nothing to do with the Wi-Fi.
Well, it's funny, isn't it? Actually, like, I mean, we can
This
talk
has
about
been a
it.
bit rusty though. I might change this.
Okay.
And pay for one.
Pay for a like a proper timer thing for the.
No. I'm talking about the whole streaming platform.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh no, because that's. So that feeds into that, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so what? This is OBS though, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
which is a popular one, but I don't know. I might have to just get rid of it and then reinstall. That's a horrific challenge. I think that could be a card.
Oh, he's gone for a yellow here. Kunde smashes into the Danish centre half.
I think this could be somewhat dangerous play. So we're back to a good connection now.
I'm looking forward to seeing what this is like on the replay.
That was a horrific challenge from Kunde. It's a nice play down the French right-hand side. Kunde and Dembele combining well. But he just... I mean, it's the face I was looking at more, really. That is a horrible challenge on the ankle.
What's Kunde like? What is Kunde moaning about there? Like, when he goes down, he's like, ah! And it's like, dude, you've just stamped on the geezer's ankle. Dun, dun, dun. Another pause in play here. 43 minutes in, still zip all. It's 43 minutes in, even though this is there. Very wrong. Yeah, to be fair, it's not red. It's not red. It's a bad tackle. The Danish bench flood forward.
I think no. I think it's definitely a yellow though. Definitely a yellow.
Definitely.
If you are watching along for this one, then don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and vote in our poll. Who do you think is going to win this one? It's a bit annoying because I literally have no idea why.
No.
It doesn't say why.
No. So it says open widget. What does that mean?
That means I'm going to do this, and it's going to change the screen to tell me that it has.
Oh, okay. That literally gives you nothing, though, does it?
It says exactly the same thing.
Still 0-0. 44 minutes in. So where's it saying? Oh, it's back to excellent, isn't it?
Yeah, this is it's so strange.
Yeah. Be interesting to keep that up just to see if it gets a bit jumpy.
Mm.
Gets jumpy. Denmark have got the ball at the halfway stage. It's still 0-0. Shocking for a game at this World Cup. That's another 0-0. It's
Who do you think will be... Right, okay, so obviously Denmark happy with the scoreline as they've last one forward and that goes
How
wide.
far out was he there? 40 yards?
Yeah. But who do you think will be happier with their performance?
Well, Denmark. You know, they've almost made it to half time. 45 minutes in, still 0-0. They've almost made it to half time. Three minutes of added on time, which for this World Cup is a low amount. I do move the ball, Denmark, though, when they get on it.
They're not a bad side.
No.
You still feel like any moment for France could result in that win. I'll tell you why we're behind. Because we've been stopping for the stoppages. So we're going to be bang on.
Oh,
That's obviously not true.
No, I know, but it's...
We can pretend.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's so true.
Mbappe. Looks for Giroud. It's an exceptionally poor ball.
Cross. Such a bad cross. Giroud there. Majestic.
Mm.
Has Cash Schmeichel looked the same for the last 5 years, would you say?
Oh, I'd say longer.
Yeah.
I'd say probably 8 years.
Okay. And they're just eking this out. Do you know what's mad? Like the amount of empty seats.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
For a World Cup
A
final.
World Cup. So many empty seats.
I believe it's been better attended when teams from the sort of Middle East are playing.
Yeah.
Or North Africa are playing.
Yeah.
But certainly games like this, obviously this is an all-European clash, lots of empty seats.
Yeah, so many.
Which is, you don't want to see really. Not sure if that's through sort of expense, because it's very expensive to get to Qatar.
Yeah.
It's quite I think it's the most expensive World Cup
Yeah.
in terms of as a viewer.
And we're almost at half time here. Last 60 seconds before the break.
Yeah, and will there be one last chance, potentially for Denmark, as they go down looking for a free kick, don't get it, Rabiot brings it out. Griezmann's done that pass almost every time he's got it, looking to play Hernandez and Mbappe down the left for France. Mbappe's on the ball, strikes at goal this time. I think that's just hit Giroud.
He's absolutely battered it. Oh God, Denmark have been stinking this game, haven't they? They've been
have.
stinking this game out. Whiffy game.
It's interesting
so
though, because they need to win it.
Who have they got in their last game? Saudi Arabia. No, they don't. They will be buzzing with a point here.
Saudi Arabia's a completely different group. They've got Australia.
Yes, they do. Which they probably think that they'll win.
And that is half time. And look at that. Almost perfect.
Perfect. Right, nice one. Nice one, half time.
So we've hit half time here. The score is in fact
0-0.
0-0.
We'll get that up for the second half. Right, I'm going to do this. Can we change...
It is half time in this one.
Shall we change thingy from that to something like... to try and get more...
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, do it.
Or that?
Mm-hmm.
Something like that? What do you think?
Yeah, how are you going to go about this?
Put it in here.
And then I've got to download it.
Yeah, is that... I send it? Yeah, is that alright?
Well, I was just saying, I can just Google it here.
Oh yeah,
Find
if you're
the-
good
find
to
the
if you're good to pop it on, that's fine.
Mm. Right, we are going to disappear for a few moments. It's always half time where we then get some people watching. We are going to disappear
Well, hold
for
on,
a
we
few
can
moments
say what
across
we
half
got. We
time.
got some people that have joined us.
Yeah, couple.
Yes, throw a comment down in there. Say hello. We will say hello back and engage in conversation with you.
Which one do you like?
Oh, scroll down one for me. Scroll down, keep scrolling. That one, I thought that one's that does a job, doesn't it? Thoughts?
Yeah.
Fantastic. That first half was pretty poor, I'm not going to lie to you. It was another thing of just nil-nilness. It was quite dry, I thought. Denmark were pretty stinky. And
I think that Denmark was stinky in as much as how you'd sort of expect them to be.
Yeah, no, you're bang on. You are absolutely bang on. Of course, they're not going to go hell. They're not going to go hell for leather. They are going to keep it very, very tight because they will take a point. Of course, they take a point. But part of me feels like, it's a World Cup. Come, give me a bit of something. Give me something to kind of get my teeth stuck into and. I don't know, mate. I don't know. It's a World Cup. I just feel like it can sometimes be a little bit. So I'm just watching it here, by the way, and it's kind of a little bit. It's a bit.
Probably because I'm doing a lot.
Yeah.
Because we can't use that image because it's the wrong type of file.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what I mean? So I'm now.
Oh well, let me sort it then, and then you can just do it and then download. That will work, won't it?
Yeah. Here we are, tad jumpy. Anyway, we're going to disappear for 5 minutes just before the start of the second half. Hello and welcome to DNQ. The second half has just got underway.
It's back. It's back. We're back. 0-0. Are we going to see a goal in the second half?
Yes.
Okay.
2 of them.
2 of them?
2 of them.
Good God. Who's getting them?
Giroud.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That.
Okay.
That. Just quickly.
What does that say? What does that say?
It's an encoder problem,
Right, okay.
and I don't know what that means.
Right, okay. Is that why it's a bit jittery?
I think so, but I don't know what it's encoding.
Is it worth putting something in as like a... can people let us know if we're a little bit jittery?
No, I mean, I've said that. We're on excellent connection. Okay. I said earlier, put something in. No one put anything in, so...
Fine, cool. Let's go.
Early chance there for France. Might as well make it full screen.
Oh yeah, good shout.
See, there it is. Encoding overloaded. Turning down video settings. Or changing encoder. I don't know what that means.
Okay. We'll Google it after. We will Google it after, my friend. 0-0 here. It's another goalless game in the Qatar World Cup. It's a huge game. It's a huge second half for Denmark. France, who did the majority of the pressing in that first half. Denmark started well. First 5 minutes, played some good stuff, got into some decent areas, didn't create anything. But after that period, to be honest, it was more France. That's another foul from, I think it's Eriksen there in midfield for Denmark. It is a free kick for France. But France really dominated the game, if we're being brutally honest. Created a couple of chances, didn't convert. I wouldn't say they had anything super clear cut though. Would you agree? To be honest, I feel like we are waiting for this game to explode into life. If you're joining us, throw a comment down, drop a like on this video. Let's get a bit of conversation going. It's a little bit of a slow one. It's not an explosively amazing game, so we are sort of doing all we can to keep ourselves ticking over. Oh, Højbjerg's won the ball back well for Denmark here, and he's released. Oh, it's a bad ball. It's a bad ball. And Hernandez, that Hernandez at left back for France is a good player.
He is a good player, actually. Yeah.
Chance here. Højbjerg picks it up again. It's Eriksen in midfield. That's nice. Okay, Denmark come forward. Shifted it out left.
Can they deliver here? They need to get the ball into
Back
the box.
stick's on.
Back stick is on. I think they've just taken a bit too long there. It's now swung in, and tell you what, it's a good delivery.
It's a great area. It's a
It
great
is a
area
good
from
delivery.
Eriksen. It's a wonderful area from Christian Eriksen. How old do you think Christian Eriksen is?
412. The thing is, how old is he versus how old is his hair?
How old is he versus how many hair transplants has he had? And he's
So how old is he? He's about 29?
No, I think he's 30.
Right.
I think he's 30. Let's Google that. I think he has had 3 hair jobs, which means every 10 years he has hair done. He averages a hair transplant every 10 years.
And it just never seems to take.
No, it doesn't. You
Poor
just think,
bastard, really.
just get the clippers out.
But how good is it to see him back?
Oh yeah, of course. Sorry, it's amazing. I love that the BBC have called this goalless in tight encounter. They would never just be brutally honest and say,
Don't watch it, it's crap.
don't watch it, it's boring as sin.
What they should title it is D&Q doing watch along equals 0-0.
Yeah. Good God. Alright, here we go. Come on. Denmark have got an attack here.
Come on, get it out to this right-hand side. The chance
go
is on.
right-hand side.
So
It's a chance.
still sort
It's
of
not
swimming.
a chance.
That's poor
It's
for me.
rubbish.
That's poor. You've got to do better there.
It's
You've
rubbish.
got to do better. But here is still a chance. They get the ball down, just try and win something, and they have done. They got to throw in the attacking
Do you feel like
third.
first half it was like it summed the game up because every time Denmark got into that sort of area, it would go out and you'd be like, oh, is that a corner?
Yeah.
Be a goal kick
Yeah,
every
time.
single time.
And Griezmann does that pass he's done every single time he's got the ball. And here's Mbappe, and he's running
He's
against
gonna-
Anderson. He's going to
gonna
beat
skin it,
Anderson. He just slows the attack down, waiting for support. He's probably going to try and cut inside and cross it to Giroud any moment now. It's actually Dembele that it's gone to, and it's still squirming around. That's bizarre defending, actually, there from Denmark. But
So
luckily, Kasper Schmeichel was alert to it
Yeah.
and managed to get that ball away.
Yeah, Casper gobbled that up. That was easy. Light work for big Casper.
Nominal. You know what we're hoping to get out today? We've not got them out so far. The goal lights.
Cool.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Warning to anyone with photosensitive epilepsy. Bang, here we go. The goal lights are on. We want to get those out today. We might have to change it to likes equal goal lights. If this is going to continue to be a drab.
If this is going to, we've got to sprinkle some sort of
some passion into a 0-0.
Yeah, it's
And
tricky.
so have you. So get in the chat. Tell us where you're watching the game from, as Denmark
They
do this time win a corner.
Come on. You were impressed by that, weren't you? That actually looked decent.
I wasn't in real time, but it got better.
No,
that was the half-time substitution, by the way, for Denmark. Braithwaite on.
Oh, they did. They brought Big Brathy.
Mbappe would have been offside had they scored from that half chance anyway.
Anyone new, drop a like, drop a comment, give us something to go off. We're feeding off scraps here in this 0-0. Give us a bit of something. Throw something down in there. Where are you from? Who are you? Why are you watching? Because it's absolutely guff viewing so far. 0-0. But can Denmark? This couldn't be more of a game that needs the first goal.
Oh, for sure.
Christian Eriksen with the corner. It's back stick. It's headed back across goal.
Ruiz come a long way, and he's done well. You know what? I know this sounds
well.
really bad, right? Because we're a Minnow Nation channel.
Yep, we are.
It needs the first goal, but the first goal needs to be France.
Do you think?
If it's Denmark, I think the game will become even more exactly like it is.
What? They're just part of the bus sort of thing. What? Because
and that's no disrespect to them.
They do get that back five locked in, Denmark, don't they?
But I think the onus is on France.
Yeah.
This is, I mean, at least it's not as bad as England passing it around the centre backs. Like there's an actual forward pass, but.
Well, that Dembele. What I like about that Dembele is
runs at the defender.
When he gets the ball, he does actually go at the defender every time, doesn't he? Yeah. And France, they kind of it's quite slow, isn't it? It is quite slow.
But see, this is where it's that goal
pass, is it?
Goalkeeper now with the.
We need an excuse. Yeah, we need an excuse to get the goal lights on, mate.
We do.
We need an excuse. Plenty of empty seats up there. Look. You can see them all just dotted about. I find the whole thing mad. It's madness. So anyway, you'll have to watch The Boys on Amazon Prime, by the way.
Okay.
Let me know. Did you watch that thing on Netflix? Did you watch that when you're not a big Netflix series watcher, actually, are you?
Not as much.
Have you watched that thing on Netflix called The Only Way? No, sorry, The Only Way. One of Us is Lying.
No.
The first series is pretty good, actually, and they've just come out with the second series that Beth and I are watching, and it's decent. So if you and Lucy want to watch something,
that's the one.
It's still goalless here. There's been no real action.
We can talk about other stuff if you want. Still watching that. Here's the ball through. That's what they want to try and unlock. Mbappe was played through there. That's what they do have in their locker. Just bang and he's in.
Yeah,
you know.
I agree.
But is it a bit of a reality check here for France that, you know, it's similar to England and how we got a huge win in the first game and then got the reality check against the US? Is this a bit of a reality check for France?
Yeah, it could be, but Denmark are better than the USA, aren't they? So I think this is a reality check, but they
yes, in theory they are.
Yeah.
But USA played above themselves last night.
Yeah. I thought they played really well last night.
Deserved the win. I mean, we were also awful.
Oh, so bad. Slot it line. It's funny, isn't it, when we do this, because it's like we will when the game finishes, we'll then have that'll be when we get more views, won't it? Because I saw when you did your quick Japan one, you did that live. You had quite a few. You had
a few people on.
You had a few people on, which was good. Nice to see. Yeah, the chat rate, it's
popping.
It's absolutely fucking popping. This is strange, isn't it? So is that behind that?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. This is live.
What is? Oh, is it? Okay. Anyway, anyone in there? Give us what's that? Oh, that's just sort of throughout. Is that the kind of? Oh, nice. Okay. Hello to anyone joining us. It's a very, very quiet affair this afternoon. Actually, it's a very, very quiet affair for us.
I think that doesn't really help that.
It's a quiet. The fact that the game's dry. Yeah, no, I agree. I do agree.
Because not everyone kind of watches the 0-0s. And if you're watching a watch along for a 0-0, here's a huge chance. What's he doing?
Was he offside?
Oh, the flag has to. I think that's close.
Flag's gone up.
That is close. There might be a huge chance. And it's
Brathwaite.
Brathwaite, the half-time substitute. Is he just on here?
Oh, they're miles off.
They're
He's
both miles
he's
offside.
miles offside. I don't,
But still, he's got to do better though, still.
Yeah, better first touch there, surely. How are we doing in the on the situation? Okay, we're not doing too bad. We've not had any jumpy bits so
No,
far.
not yet. No.
Anyone's joining us, drop a like
I
down,
have
drop a
done that, by
comment,
the way.
do all the whole good stuff. Okay. We are looking for. Oh, that's
Decent
nice.
move, Denmark. Across goal.
It's not. It's not. That was unlucky. That was really unlucky.
I think they're growing into it a little bit actually.
They are.
Start the second half, they're playing a bit more.
I wonder
aggressively.
I wonder
He's
if
played well.
as the game goes, Griezmann.
Yeah.
He has played. Yeah, I know. I said earlier that. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's
Oh,
very nice. And it's
and
Mbappe.
Mbappe's away. What can he do here?
He's going to skin him. It's Mbappe. Oh mate, Giroud
Giroud's
couldn't
got in
have
the way.
got. Giroud got so in his way there. Great run from Kylian Mbappe.
I actually think Giroud's made that run thinking that Mbappe wants to get on his right. And Mbappe, I think, made the right call and went the path of least resistance. He beats Anderson there with ease. He was just bully the Prem, wouldn't he? I'd love to see Mbappe in the Prem. I think him swap, him to United. If he went to City, it would be boring, though, wouldn't it?
Well, I don't know if
Him
he'd
to
suit.
Liverpool would be
I don't know
good.
if he'd suit City actually.
Aaron is in the chat as we watch this horrific corner come in from Griezmann, who I've just said is playing really well. What are your thoughts on Indian football right now? I'm not too up to date on the current league situation in India, but the national teams, I think, has a real opportunity across the next few years to get it right for the 2026 World Cup with those additional spaces, because they are way off the pace at the minute. But they will have an issue with Chetri's surely impending retirement from international football.
So the AFF that's coming up in January are India.
No.
They're not in. Oh no, it was the.
SAF.
That was it. That was it. Sorry, bang
SAF
on.
Championships.
SAF Championships.
India
Yeah.
were in and won.
Yeah, that's
beating
right.
Nepal 3-1 in the final. We did some coverage then. We've not actually seen too much of India really
We've not.
since then.
We've not, have we? Actually, we've not. Aaron,
I think if they were involved in something like the Mahinda Rajapaksa, they would just win it though. They need to play more challenging games against better opposition, non-Asian sides, I'd say, to really kind of step up to the next level. I think they've got some good players and potentially good sort of, younger talent. KP Rahul, for example, is a talented player. I think they need to work out what their best 11 is in support of Chetri.
is Stimac still the gaffer?
I think so.
Aaron, if you're still there, is Igor Stimac still the manager?
And are you Stimac in or Stimac out?
Oh yeah, there was a bit of a thing about it, wasn't
It
there?
was.
What tournament was it that we were looking at? We were speaking about India. Was it the SAF champs?
I feel like there was another one.
I feel like there was as well. What was it?
It's the most recent tournament that they played in.
I can't
They
remember.
didn't
That.
play it. They're a SAF side. Dembele on the ball. What can he do here? He's found a...
Oh my
Oh,
god,
that was almost delicious.
That was almost
I
sensational.
think Mbappe's kind of really pushing on now, wants to... Yes, Stimac is still the international manager. I can't remember the last time we saw them, but I remember they didn't do very well last time. Maybe it was World Cup qualifiers.
Do you think for Mbappe, at what point do you, at what point would he? Do you think? I'm just trying to think of it from a motivation point of view.
Griezmann! Oh, it's such a poor finish from
My
Griezmann.
goodness.
Pamela, good to have you with us.
He's going to leave after the Asian Cup. Interesting.
I think that's probably the right call. I don't think they've
I
excelled
saw
that much.
I saw a really random
Touch.
tweet earlier. Actually, it was from Mark Goldbridge, who's massive on YouTube, isn't he? He was talking about the nil-nils, and he said that he thinks the nil-nils are down to the ball that's being used because every shot just balloons over the bar.
That's such a niche thing. I watched the Chris MD video
Yeah.
earlier and they were scoring wonder goals with every World Cup ball ever used. Oh, half a chance for Denmark. Denmark just haven't really got that final bit, have they? That's the problem.
No, they've not.
And they do lack a centre forward, I'd say.
Yeah,
They have
oh,
that
yeah.
young striker whose name I can't remember. but he's not really involved.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
ridiculously blonde guy.
Damsgaard? It's not Damsgaard, is it?
No, it's something similar to that though. Dolberg.
Yes,
Casper
Casper
Dolberg.
Casper Dolberg.
But they were playing. They were doing wonder goals with every ball that's ever been used.
That's
at World
quite
Cup.
good, actually.
It was quite good. It was an entertaining video, to be fair. Chris MD doesn't really miss.
Yeah, but I wonder how much. I always, when you watch those, do you ever wonder how much of them are snipped up? It's
Oh,
Mbappe, and it's Hernandez, and it's Mbappe!
The goal lights are on here because France take the lead.
We have the goal lights. We have a goal. Thank
I thought
Christ.
Hernandez should have shot there.
We
I thought
have
Hernandez
a
should have
goal.
shot.
Oh my goodness! At long last, after an hour of watching, an hour and a half of being live, of watching quite a slow tempo.
Yes. Pamela, it's because you've joined us.
Thank God you're here, Pamela.
The goals come flooding in.
Oh my goodness, thank God for that. We have a goal, and as you said, you wanted France to score first because that
I
means
thought it would
that
force them to open
Denmark
up. And again, it comes down this side.
Denmark will have to step up.
Hernandez is onside. When he cuts it back to Mbappe, he's also onside.
That's a bit of a...
It's a scuff finish, but
Could Schmeichel do more here?
I don't think he can see
Oh
it.
no, bodies in the way.
He can't see it. The cutback from Hernandez is perfect accuracy, but I mean, Mbappe it's a perfect finish because it's a bobbling, bouncing ball. He almost hits it with his studs.
Oh, a little bit of a nick as well.
A little bit of a
nick.
Still Mbappe's goal. And that man, Didier Deschamps,
Didier
who, of course,
Deschamps
was a fantastic player for France.
He was very happy with that. Fantastic, Didier. Fantastic. And Kylian Mbappe with the goal.
And it looks like is this a substitution?
It
Giroud
is.
coming off. He
Olivier
is indeed.
Giroud comes off now for Francais.
Who do you think will come on?
Good question. I reckon a winger, and then I put Mbappe through the middle. Potential.
I wouldn't do that.
Oh, Thuram.
Thuram, yeah, okay.
Okay.
I would do that. I think that Mbappe is dominating this wing.
Yeah, he's ripping. He's
just
getting
keep him
beyond Christensen at the right wing back, and he's getting at Anderson pretty well. But mate, this is what we want. This is what we want.
Yeah, it's
Update
not
video title because it is now 1-0,
So true.
and we will see what Denmark have got in their locker. Have they got what it takes to come back into this one? They're going to have to attack, otherwise they'll be on 1 point after 2 games. And I
And with the final game against Australia, all Australia would have to do is avoid defeat to Denmark.
So Australia are on 3.
Yep.
Tunisia are on 1.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So it means Australia. It still actually is very much in Denmark's hands, actually, isn't it? Even if they lose this, because if they beat Australia,
But
in theory,
I think that's a bigger thing. I think that what you're saying there is Australia.
yeah.
All they have to do is not lose, and they're through. Australia are through to the knockout stages, and we've already seen in this game Denmark just don't really have that much cutting edge in front of goal.
But no,
I know it's a different question, right? Because France defence is better,
Yeah.
but I still think the trouble for Aussies is also there's no way that goal difference comes into play actually. If this remains the score, it can't come into play. But I always think if you're a side in the final game of a World Cup that just has to avoid defeat, you can really spring counters. You can really just play quite defensive. And obviously, as Mark Goldbridge said, this ball means that. No, but they were talking about they were obviously talking about the World Cup balls and
on the Chris MD.
Yeah. And obviously they score a very quick worldie with that South Africa ball.
Yeah, the Jubilani.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the swaz that you could get on that was insane.
Every World Cup, or what, going back until the 30s? How do they get that?
A lot of the older ones are handmade by someone in Hungary.
Jesus. How do they get people to do that?
Oh,
it says Thuram in.
Thuram, he didn't quite have the pace there.
Oh, no foul. I mean, he's rolling around there. No foul.
If that's a foul, it is. I think it's the second yellow, isn't it?
What we on the poll? We've had a few more votes. France 50%.
Oh, someone's chucked in a draw though. They fancy the expansion of. I think now this is only going to go one way because I can't see. Yeah, good defending.
Denmark have just got. They're so blunt, aren't they?
That's straight down the middle. They are blunt. And for me, the longer this game. No, it's nowhere there's a foul.
No.
The longer this
and
game
then the
goes
rolling,
on,
the rolling, mate. Get up.
it would have been Højbjerg actually shooting it.
Højbjerg. Is this the goal? It
Yeah,
is.
it's a great run from Hernandez.
It's a great cutback, by the way. The angle that he gets on that.
Yeah, it's excellent. But you see, it sort of just comes off the studs, really.
Yeah, it does.
But he just guides it in.
Yeah,
It's a good
off the
finish, he
studs,
guides
deflects
it
it
in.
through. Hello, if there's anyone there that's joined us, throw a comment down, say hello, and rate this game out of 10 so far. Because for us,
I think it's about to pick up.
Do you think?
I think so.
I hope you're right.
Because I think the more that Denmark push, because they won't want to go into the last game needing a win.
No.
They
No,
draw
that's true.
today, and they will still need a win though.
Yeah, it's true, isn't it?
The other results haven't gone that well for them.
No.
But goal difference doesn't play a part, so they might as well go for it. So that's an interesting point, actually. A point for them today would have never been enough. They must beat Australia
Yeah.
or win this game. So it's interesting that they set up so defensively.
Oh, that's
That's
nice.
good play.
Get the cross right. It's a chance!
Oh!
Oh! We almost had the goal lights on
We
again.
did, but for Denmark this time. Thuram's come on, lost the ball twice.
Oh, it's a crunching tackle.
That's good, honest football.
Oh, it's all a bit
I'll tell you
scruffy.
what, now, see, Denmark are going to come forward
Here we
more
go.
now.
Come on.
This is it, and we've still got a good half hour to go.
This is what we need. We needed this goal because I feel rejuvenated because of it. Do you?
Yeah, I do. What a touch that is. Mehla.
Great
On the ball.
pronunciation. Great pronunciation. If anyone's new in the chat, throw something down. Just
It's a good pass as
anything
well.
for us to go off. It's a chance in the right
Is there
channel.
anything across
It's
the box, though?
Denmark!
I think
Oh!
he's just gone to. Oh,
Oh,
that's
that's
a terrible
terrible.
decision. Oh, it's a corner.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
just let that go out.
Yeah.
He's just thinking, well, now I can slice this in.
I keep looking at the last comment from Pamela thinking, is there a new goal? I think we're fairly up to speed here, aren't we?
Go for Denmark.
No! No spoilies! We
Must
scored
be
from
a
the
second
corner.
or two
I think
behind.
we're a second behind. So does this mean I've got to start?
Does this mean the goal light's going to get
The
ready?
goal lights are going to come on. Oh my goodness!
We must be just behind. They must score from this.
Is it a goal from this corner? And
Let's pretend that we don't know.
Okay, all right. Let's pretend.
Ericsson to whip this in.
Are they going to score here? Are they
It's a goal
We
for
knew it.
Denmark, and it's Christensen.
I feel like we knew that, and I feel like that kind of. I felt fake in that celebration.
That's fair enough. We can still clip it.
Yeah, okay. And they have found the equaliser, and it's 1-1 here. Jesus,
I said there'd be 2 goals in the second half,
you did actually.
but now I'm worried that there could be more. Because Denmark have levelled things.
It is 1 apiece.
Let's look
Pamela.
at this again. Ball comes in. It's a good goal.
It's a good
Great
goal.
reaction.
Great
Flicked on by
reactions.
Anderson.
And they've
Just
got the
causes
level
that
up.
problem.
They've done very little so far, Denmark.
A set piece was always going to be away though.
Yeah, good flick from Anderson. He gets up really well, and Christensen does so well when he nuts it down. It's 1 apiece here. We've had goals. We've got BTTS, and you know what? I did not see this coming at half time. I did not see it coming at half time.
Well, what will Denmark do now? So there's just over 20 minutes to go, plus added time.
Yeah.
France will just continue to play how they've played the
Yeah.
whole time, because they'll beat Tunisia, right? You'd seriously expect. They can't really go out, France.
If they lose to Tunisia, if it stays like this,
That's a huge ask, though.
they're not going to lose to. Well,
But even then,
who knows?
I think.
Really?
Because they'd be on 4 points.
Tunisia would be on 4, and they'd have
Yeah, but don't forget Tunisia have lost a couple of games. It's Dembele.
Dembele in the box for France. He loses.
Just
to
couldn't
Qatar.
quite
Was that
get his
Højbjerg?
feet round that, could he?
He's a bloody solid player, isn't he, Højbjerg?
Yeah,
I know
he's
that's
very
stating the obvious, but I feel like since
Very good.
I feel like that's come to the forefront more since he's been at Tottenham under Conte. You're like, this guy is bloody good. Bloody good in the engine room. If
In
France
that
draw
role,
this, though,
in that role.
if France draw this,
Yeah.
and Tunisia beat them,
Yeah.
are they out?
No, because it depends on the other score, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Does it, actually? So for France to go out, they'd need to draw this and lose to Tunisia. There's nobody there, but it's a pace race. Oh, it's a bloody good pace from Thuram.
God, he's rapid, isn't he, that guy?
Yeah, he's won the throw. He's done well there.
Jesus.
I'm trying to work it out. So they'd be on 4 points, as would Tunisia, right? But Tunisia would be above them on the head-to-head.
Yeah.
Australia are on 4 points.
Yeah. No, 3.
3 points.
Yeah.
And Denmark would be on
Yeah.
2. So it would depend on the other result. Because if the other result was a draw, yeah,
I'm listening.
then France would go through because they beat Australia. And so it comes down to goal difference. Yeah?
Yeah.
But if this is a draw and Denmark beat Australia and France lose to Tunisia, then France would go out because it would go Denmark 5, Tunisia 4, France 4 because they beat them. But you are asking for a lot. For France to go out, they need really to lose this game. I just feel like if Denmark do push for a winner,
Do you think they
there'll
will?
be gaps. I think if you're Denmark, you probably do push for a
Mbappe
winner.
is just lightning, isn't he? Oh my god, those feet. Thuram's an absolute unit for France, isn't he, up front? Who's he play for?
Cool.
You've just made that up.
Check it.
Is that what you... That's the... Trying to throw me off. What's his first name? No,
It's
not-
Lilian
yeah.
Thuram's son.
Oh, is it?
I think he's related.
He plays for Borussia Mönchengladbach.
Did he used to play for Cool?
Marcus Thuram. If he did, then fair play. No, he didn't. Sochaux and Guignac. He's got 31 goals in 96 games for Borussia Mönchengladbach.
I was in the right league though.
You were. You bloody well were.
Denmark come forward again. Ball on the the left-hand side. Sorry, of Denmark. Which way do you see this going into the last few stages?
I have a feeling, and I don't want to be negative, that
This is gonna finish
it will
1-0.
stay 1-1 because it will be a bit frantic for 10 minutes, and then from 80 onwards, both teams will be like, "Nah, let's respect this," because we are then both in situations that we can still qualify. That's how I see it going, which is not what you want to hear, is it? If anything, Denmark might have equalised too early for us to keep the level of excitement going. But we can.
I think they're going to push though.
Do you think?
Yeah.
I mean, they still are now. Denmark are in here on the left-hand side.
Chance!
It's cut back!
Chance!
Oh, good save from Luca Lloris. I
And
couldn't
it's
almost.
another.
Almost.
It's another corner for Denmark. It's a big,
It's a great
big
cutback.
chance.
Straight GK, isn't it? Corner for
I think
Denmark.
it's still an okay attempt though. He keeps it on target's the key thing.
Lloris with the save. Denmark have got another corner. Oh my god, how boring!
And
must
here
it be?
comes Dolberg.
Kasper Dolberg is on, and that is that Dol.
Damsgaard?
Damsgaard, is that the guy's name?
I think it's
They're
Damsgaard.
young, aren't they? These Danes.
Mm.
The oh god, what was I going to say to you? As a neutral last night, that England USA game must have been so boring, like so boring.
Yeah, it was terrible. It was a terrible game.
Because like this, we've actually had a couple of goals, and I'm just thinking.
I think any 0-0 as a neutral is quite dull. Here's Ericsson. What can he pick out here? Is he going to have a go for goal?
Oh, it's a good
He is
strike.
probably it's taken an immediate deflection. How do you know?
It looked like a good strike.
Damsgaard it is who makes way for Kasper Dolberg. Got a lovely touch.
This guy's good.
I will say, I do think Griezmann's had a very solid game.
He's been very good. I was giving him stick earlier. I was giving him so much stick.
Almost too much.
So much. There's just...
France are making another change and bringing on one of the two substitutes they're bringing on. Kingsley Coman is coming on, very
Is
underrated
that Ibrahim Konate coming on as well for
It
France?
is. So number 4 is coming off.
Varane.
Varane's coming off for Konate. Interesting decision.
Centre
That.
back. Yeah, but he's recovering from an injury, I believe.
Right, okay. So it's just a like for like.
Mm.
I imagine Dembele will come off. For Kobe.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not going to take Kylian off, will they?
It is Dembele, yeah. No, you can't take off Mbappe.
Kylian Mbappe.
Don't you know? Probably not what I want to say.
No, no.
Oh well,
So inappropriate.
it's happened.
15 mins to go, and I'm already excited for the game later. I also think we should keep this stream going, by the way,
Okay,
and just keep tinkering with names and thumbnails and stuff for that game. Thoughts?
sure.
Lloris on the ball for France. 75 minutes in now.
What's wrong with
I don't could hit up the finest again.
Yeah.
So what we do, what I'm thinking here is, because we're cool. What I'm thinking is stay on for 10 minutes after and do like review on like 90. Can we change this and then do like change it so that it's like whatever, like something, you know how you've done it before with like Japan shock Germany kind of thing like that, and then do it as like a review. And then we'll change it to the Argentina thing, and we'll probably have like half hour. Or do you want me? Say again. No, that's what I'm thinking. Do you want me when it's full time and you're staying on for an extra 10 minutes? Do you want me to go and do that? Yes. Okay. Cool. Let's do that. Sorry for anyone that just caught that, but that was us discussing our dinner plans.
It's essential
because we will be staying on
for hours.
For hours and hours and hours.
Antoine Griezmann it is with a delivery for France into the box. It's a chance.
It's out to Coman on the edge. I thought he was going to shoot that.
Yeah, would have been a great first touch. Go at him.
Oh God, he's good, isn't
Mbappe swings this in with his left. Yeah, just a little bit of final product missing for France. They've only really had one proper chance.
They have actually, yeah. Denmark do defend well though with that back five, don't they?
And like you say, the goal, the equaliser, probably coming just a little bit too early for Denmark.
Yeah.
If they'd have equalised now, then they could have probably pushed for it. But
I think they'll take what they, because look at this, it's rock solid back five, man, from Denmark. It's insane. For anyone joining us, throw a like down there, throw a comment, throw a interaction, throw something down just to give us a bit of something to get stuck into. It's 1-1 now, so it's better than when it was 0-0, but it's not been a game that's been spicy. It's not had spice seasoned all over it, has it? Would you say?
I don't think I could put it better myself.
That's that Rabiot. Rabiot's in on the right-hand side for France. It's Rabiot for France!
It's taking a touch too many there.
See, Rabiot was linked to United, and then they were then quite... Weren't they against the signing of him? The fans were against the signing of him.
I don't think he needs to make that first touch. I think that allows the defender to come across.
It's good defending in the end from Christensen.
It's not bad.
Corner France.
Antoine Griezmann with a
Hello
chance
to anyone
to
that's joining us. Anyone that's joining us, throw something down there. Drop a like, drop a comment, give us a bit of something to go off. And a chance!
Oh! That was so nearly a goal.
I've sucked in so much breath then. Oh. Yeah, all good. Cheers, man.
I just got scored.
Good defending. Good defending. Oh my god, that was a great block.
Corner.
Great block from.
Yeah,
that's a corner. Corner.
Oh,
handball?
got a suit. No.
Okay. Corner France. Oh my goodness.
And it's Antoine Griezmann again to whip this in.
Anyone new, throw something down there. I think we're a little bit behind on the live, but
we're just behind. We're only a natural amount.
It's Griezmann
swings it in. Come on, you should just try and get this straight back in the box, I think.
Oh, very nice from Kingsley Coman. It's a great cross!
Well, that's always going wide from Could. Oh, it's been given as a corner.
France are pushing here. Can they get back in front? Here we go. This is what I want. I wanted a bit more of this. There's not been that much.
Well, you think from a France perspective, they don't want this to go to the final day.
Yeah. They want to secure the win.
I think Griezmann's more dangerous with these in-swingers.
I agree.
I always prefer an in-swinging corner.
Yes, yeah. England were out-swinging last night, weren't they? Bit crusty. I thought Pulisic's corners for USA were great last night.
That's the only problem with an in-swinger.
Yeah, Schmeichel does well there. Punches it away. It's France. They're still on the attack. It's Hernandez's cross. It's a goal!
It was Rabiot, and that would have been one better, I think, than Richarlison's.
Jesus, the Rabiot Boise. He's got to hit target, hasn't he? Oh, he's back in the shin. He does so well.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that would have been goal like central. Schmeichel giving it the I had it covered, mate. You were nowhere near it. France, what is it? Can you only get in the France squad if you're at least an 8.5 out of 10? Rabiot looking insane.
Oh, it's a gorgeous man.
Insane looking bloke.
Denmark pushing forward.
Sort of.
They're pushing forward. They're still in their own half at the moment. Now they're going back with it. I spoke too soon. Now forwards again. Now sideways. Oh, and they've lost it. I think that since the Denmark equaliser, they've not done anything.
I think you're completely right. Benjamin.
Got 10 minutes to go plus added time here.
Oh, I've just sung that bit of the song as your fault.
I think it's just the most catchy bit. Which isn't our fault though.
It's Dolberg
Dolberg.
for Denmark.
Chance to get the
It's
ball.
a chance! Oh my goodness! And Martin Brathwaite almost there with a winner for Denmark.
Wow.
Not a winner, but a goal.
That's good play from Dolberg though. Gets it across early.
Oh my
that's
goodness,
just
that's
wide.
so
That is
close.
just wide. Keeper's got it covered.
I think it brushes the post on its way round.
It's just.
Hugo Lloris was scrambling, but I think he had it covered actually. This is what I wanted. Last time we got both sides going for a win here. Really good. Really good to see. Deschamps is looking less than kind of ideal. He's sort of He's not. He looks uneasy. He looks uneasy. Also, can we talk about how it keeps when it cuts to these upwards sort of shots of the fans? It looks like
A video game.
it looks like a video game. It looks like the sort of thing you'd see on FIFA. Oh, FIFA. World Cup games on FIFA. Can you stream games on a PS3?
What do you mean?
So like, because I've obviously got my PS3 at home.
Yeah, on
But-
iPlayer.
No.
Do you mean
Sorry.
a live football game? That's what
Sorry.
I'm asking,
Yeah, no.
'cause
Sorry.
we're streaming a
Yeah,
game now.
No. But like, if we were to stream could you play FIFA 2010 World Cup on the PS3 and have and stream it live to like YouTube or Twitch or whatever? I'm not saying for this or anything or DNQ or anything like that. I'm just saying, is there a way that you could do that, or on a
You can do it
PS3
on a
can you not?
PS4.
But do PS3 games work on a PS4?
I don't think so.
No, it's a shame that, isn't it? Because
But it's just one of those classic things that why would they do that? Because then they lose out on all the new games.
I guess.
Someone should remaster FIFA 2010 World Cup though.
Oh god, yeah, I know.
Do you know, this like a game designer could do that? I think. Just remaster it for the PS4, same game, like not even updated squads or anything, because that's when it gets more complicated.
Yeah.
Which is exactly the same game.
I wonder if there are any like
There must be a remastered version.
some sort of
There must be.
on the internet somewhere that's because whenever I bought those
Yeah.
you know what those Pokemon games that were like they were clearly they said that they're repro, so they're reproduction but I can't even say it. Repros basically. But they were obvious, they were saying, oh, this is not a genuine thing. But they were a tenner. So you bought it anyway and they worked fine.
Yeah.
It's still nil. No. It's got into the habit of saying that across this World Cup. 8 minutes to go, 1-1. If anyone's here, then drop a comment down. Say hello, because we're here just chinwagging, chatting, and enjoying the football. Yes, sir. I'm a Spain fan. Can Japan knock Germany if Spain? Yeah, I think so. Yes, sir. Great. Thanks for the comment, mate. Great for you to join us.
Who are you supporting, Yasser, in Argentina versus Mexico?
That's the big thing for us now, isn't it?
Key question. I think that Spain will beat Germany, and I think that will be Germany out.
You do think that, don't you? You do think that. For me now, my headspace is this second half's been better.
Yeah.
That's a good ball.
Early delivery for me here.
Deliver it. Deliver it. Oh, it's good.
It's still taking too long, I think.
It's a chance.
They had the advantage there.
Chance.
Missed.
Nah, it's dragged it wide. Goal kick to France. So this, I will say, second half's been a lot better than the first half. Chances at both ends, couple of goals. This guy's good, Norgard coming on for Denmark now.
Plays for Brentford?
I think he does, yeah. Great knowledge there.
Supporting Argentina, but Mexico's very strong.
They are strong, and they're very, very good at World Cups.
I said that, didn't I? When we spoke about Mexico or Poland, who would go through? Because you were saying Poland, and was that game a draw? Mexico, Poland.
Jeremy's in. If Spain beat Germany and Japan beat Costa Rica, then Germany and Costa Rica are out. That's bang on, because then you've got two teams on 6 with a game to go, I believe.
And the question is, can Japan beat Costa Rica? And I would say, based on the first game, Yes, but this is a World Cup, so who knows?
Yeah.
Iran lost 6-2 to England and then bounced back and are now in a really good position to qualify.
Yeah. It's tricky.
But look, I think there's a chance for France. They're in down the right hand side of Kingsley's command. He's taking a touch too long again for me. Griezmann whips this in.
It's a chance!
Mbappe! And it's Kylian Mbappe.
Is he on side?
85th minute with the goal. It's that man again.
And the
Did
goal
I say
lights.
2 goals for Mbappe?
You did say 2 goals.
I
for
did
Mbappe.
say 2 goals for Mbappe. The goal lights are out. Before I change anything, before I change the name of the vid, before I change the scorecard, I want to see this. Is he offside? And it's Griezmann again, who's having a great game with that in-swinging delivery.
We're waiting for the replay here, by the way.
We are waiting for the replay.
We are waiting for the replay.
14th goal in his last 12 matches for France.
14 in 12. And how many? And we're talking about, these aren't just in awful friendlies. These are in
big
the World
games.
Cup.
Come
World Cup
on.
finals. You were being
On
critical
it.
of how he cut back. Griezmann has done well
Griezmann
today.
then collects.
Oh,
He's onside. It's going to be close, actually, this. Before we amend anything, this new technology, it doesn't come off the hand.
Linesman.
Does it come off the hand? That was my other question.
But the celebration was emphatic for someone that might have just handled the ball. Oh
no,
no,
it
it's
comes
off
off
his
of his thigh. It's a very, very good finish, actually.
Just to
sort of orchestrate his body in a way that he's going to force it in.
orchestrate his body.
This will be checked. I think that the shoulder, the arm, he has kicked off. I think that the arm of the the Danish defender.
2-1. 2-1 to France here. Mbappe with a brace.
And in the 85th minute, an Mbappe brace.
An Mbappe
Did he
brace.
score against? He did score against Australia, didn't he? So he's on 3 for the tournament now.
Is he leading the charge for the Golden Boot?
Yes, along with.
So now have we got an even spicier last 5 minutes because Denmark now need to push. Okay, we gave this game a lot of stick at half time when it was an
It's
extreme.
picked up.
It
It's
really
picked up.
has. 3 goals in the second half, and that's into the arms of Hugo Lloris.
Don't forget, I'm Asian and I know Japan will play. I feel Japan will win 3-1.
Love that insight, yes, sir. I agree, actually. I quite like that scoreline prediction as well.
Costa Rica have got to do better than they did against Spain. They were so poor. So I don't think you can really judge them on that performance because they were just woeful. So Mbappe now on 3 goals. Also with Enna Valencia on 3.
Great knowledge, of course. Big Enna.
I think that's it, though.
So Denmark have got to go. They've got to
Who
push
else
for it
scored a
again.
brace in the opening game.
Saka.
Yeah, he was terrible.
Bukayo Saka. And Denmark are now pushing and pushing.
And
for the
that
equaliser.
equaliser for them, their first one, it did just come a little too early. It gave France plenty of time to really grow into it and eventually get their goals
Mbappe's
to
been
great goal.
fantastic. Griezmann and Mbappe.
Griezmann and Mbappe have been phenomenal.
Yeah.
I'm still fearing France.
Because you got to, because Denmark are a good team.
Yeah. Just
Chance
goes
here.
wide.
Chance
Yeah,
of
just
being
get the
spotting
delivery
it.
in earlier though. This is such a tough angle to deliver from.
Deliver here. Christensen, he's going to go inside.
That's actually a good
Good
pass
ball.
though.
And it's Joachim Andersen.
He's gone for goal there.
Deflected. Handball!
No chance.
Absolutely not.
Mbappe's on.
Mbappe's clear. He's got to play him! Oh, Kingsley
Mbappe scores there,
Coman.
by the way.
Kingsley Coman is stalled and
Mbappe is
delayed.
just through on goal. If
He's
Kingsley Coman
fuming
plays
then
that.
as well, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He's going to face him up and skin him again, isn't he? There's Mbappe. He's gone past 1. God, this guy's too good, man. He's too good. Oh, it's a sluggish
It's
pass.
irrelevant though, isn't it?
A couple of minutes to go here. France 2, Denmark 1.
That's a hat-trick for Mbappe if they play that in.
How he's got to
Because
play
there's no
that.
defender there, he's in his own half, so he's
Yeah.
onside. But you see, from Kingsley Coman, the problem they head down straight away. What club and country are you supporting? We are, unfortunately, supporting England, as we have to. And we were sort of half keeping an eye out for Wales, but they've been very poor.
What club though, mate?
What club? West Ham United. We just hate
For
trophies.
our sins.
For our sins.
West Ham and England, Yasser. We're cursed.
We are cursed. But wider than that, we also support some of the smaller nations of world football, and they don't win that many trophies either. Although I think I've grown more and more to be a Papua New Guinea fan.
What, because they won a trophy recently?
Yeah, glory hunter. Yeah.
You've always been a glory.
I just love the way that they play.
What, defensively
So
resolute?
defensive,
Yeah,
yeah.
okay, nice.
It's up my street where Solomon was too good. France, it's interesting for them here because do they attack? They're certainly not parking the bus.
But they're just keeping the ball. They're trying to draw Denmark
One
out.
mistake here. That's a risky pass to play across your own
But
goal,
Denmark's
I'd say.
press is poor. It's quite a lazy. Oh, it's quite a lazy press, though, isn't it?
But
Because
that's awful from France. You can't just give the ball away under no pressure.
that's a bad cross from Ericsson.
This guy's played well as well. The whole left hand side. Of France
Because
is great.
they're because. Oh, chance here. It's a long ball. It's a bouncing ball. Mbappe's in. Mbappe. Oh, for the hat trick, he had more time.
But he wants the wonder goal.
He wanted the wonder goal. What I'm thinking, because
Only one goal
Denmark.
ahead. The press from France is higher than the Danish press.
Because Denmark 6 minutes added on time. Because Denmark haven't pressed, they've let France have possession, and they've had a. I hate using the term low block because that's so kind of cringingly modern. It's like a thing, isn't it, that people now start talking about. Because they haven't had the ball and they've sat deeper, they now need to press higher. But that's a foul. But they aren't. They've kind of not been geared up to it. 5 minutes to go.
But
Are Denmark going to get an equaliser here?
No, 3-1 France. I think it was going to go anyway. But that is sensational. Why wasn't this going on at the start? He's been dispossessed.
I don't think he had a good first game. But
that's good play. Someone needs to be in that hole, mate. You can't have no one there.
Yeah.
I feel like a third for France. If it's going to go either way, I could be completely wrong.
Oh, it's
It's
loose.
poor from Suriname there. Oh, that's so poor from Denmark though.
Just poor football all round. So what's this? Our thing's saying 88, isn't it?
Yes, we're a couple of minutes behind.
Who are they bringing on here?
Bah.
Interesting. Kylian Mbappe.
Here it is. Yeah, it is the sleeve. It's close. It's well on.
Yeah, he's onside.
Well onside Mbappe for that goal that may prove to be the winner. And that is big for France because now they can rotate in their final game.
Yeah.
It's probably quite big for Tunisia as well. Is there any chance Tunisia can go through?
If France rotate and rest and don't approach it in the same way, then
No, I don't think they can though. Because even if it's a draw in the other game, Australia would go through on head to head. Do you know what I mean? If you say Tunisia win,
then Denmark win. Then there's 4. Then it's goal difference.
yeah.
And would they go through though? Probably not.
Depends on the
Yeah, it
Australian
depends on
scoreline,
the-
doesn't it?
depends on
But
the score.
Tunisia can go through, but it's very unlikely. But France would have the opportunity to rotate. They would be the first team through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would.
And would indeed break that curse.
They would. Yeah. Unless Denmark can find an extremely late leveller. They're just going to toss this forward, isn't he, Anderson?
Got a lot of players forward. I just feel like the counter-attack for France here.
And the pace of... Yeah.
I don't feel like Anderson will have the legs to keep up with Mbappe.
No, I don't get me wrong. I know why Denmark didn't sort of press, because you press up the pitch too high, they'll just ping one over the top because they've got so much pace going forward. But France have found a way to break them down. They're a really good side, France, aren't they? They've got some scarily good
I feel
players.
like you need to set traps a little bit. Because France are playing it around the back, and it's like, get high. You don't have to press the man on the ball, but make it so that he can't pass it. You know, you're not going to have the centre-back dribbling all the way up the pitch. Just try and box them in, spring a trap. Because it is tough when they can just ping it over the top. I think that's one thing they've got over a lot of the so-called favourites, is they can just lump a ball over the top.
Oh, Ericsson actually almost...
He was in there. He didn't need to do that.
Is that a corner?
That guy's been great.
Left back, yeah, Hernandez for France.
This is what I'm talking about.
Who is this? It's Thuram.
Thuram.
Thuram for France. It's a 2v1.
Just slow it down.
Oh, he's going to slow it right down. Mbappe's raced up alongside him.
I think he slowed it down.
Thuram's
too much there,
1v1.
Thuram.
He's in the box. Thuram. It's a good turn from
he's done
Thuram.
so well.
Oh, it's sensational. It's out to Mbappe. Good tackle.
Yeah. Just a bit too slow there, Mbappe. So you're now Denmark are trying to get back. I feel like this was always going to be the way it goes. It doesn't even seem like France are that bothered about scoring, to be honest. You can understand it. 90 seconds to go until full time. But you'd think Mbappe would be hungrier for his hat-trick. I think he's taken a little bit of a knock there, Mbappe. Just from that last challenge.
I think that's Thuram actually. He's got on his haunches there. No, Mbappe. Yeah, he might have done. Lovely turn.
Kingsley Coman dribbling at the defender.
They've just got pace on tap, haven't they? It's Coman. I see what he's trying to do there, but Denmark now can maybe launch one last attack.
I think that's poor from Coman. I think you can't give the ball away there.
No.
It's just the recovery. I think Rabiot's been good in defensive midfield as well.
Yeah, France have been great.
I just don't, Denmark aren't pressing high. They're not a team looking like they're losing at the minute, are they?
No.
They've almost resigned themselves. You know, it's actually France unnecessarily playing the ball forward.
Foul on Mbappe there.
And he'll just stay down.
He'll just stay down. 40 seconds to go. Shall we get bits ready for a quick review after? What were you thinking with... are you thinking of that? I guess it might be worth just swapping it out for...
That just takes up so much stuff.
Yeah, I reckon just get rid then. Don't worry about it. Do you want to get rid of the other tab for it as well? Just to free up some...
No, because I need to do it in a minute between videos.
Oh yeah, okay. It's got to be over, haven't we here? Are we over? Probably are actually.
Last chance here for Denmark. They spray the ball forward, asking a lot of the defender, but Hernandez has flicked that on, and it is one last chance. It's a throw-in, not a corner.
Okay.
Which is going to make it harder for Denmark. You've got to get everyone in the box here.
Yeah.
I mean, they've almost not got enough players in the box. It looks like it is going to be a long throw from Bach, the player they've brought on.
It's got to be the last chance here, isn't it?
That is a good long throw as well. Someone's got to be on the edge, strike it.
Oh, that's a horrendous decision. And that's the... Is that the game? It is the game, isn't it? It's the game. It's essentially the game.
I mean, it should be the game. We're looking at game over here.
No, we're not quite there just yet, but
I mean, we basically are.
yeah.
Can't see.
And
there it is. It is full time in this one.
Yeah. Full time. France 2, Denmark 1. Right, we're going to go straight from this and hop on a quick review of that one, my friend. Should we update title and thumbnail, or do you want to just...
I'll just do title.
Yeah, nice. Do you want to do like before that, just go kind of Mbappe madness or something? Just Mbappe at the double or something like this. It's NBA PPA. Yeah.
PPE.
Nice. Yeah, sorry, Mbappe. Well, there we go. France are now the first team that's qualified
For the latter stages.
The latter stages.
But who will they play? Because there's still half a chance they'll play Argentina.
Well, France are now guaranteed to top the group.
Yeah. Unless they lose and Australia win. Oh no, because they beat Australia.
Yeah.
So
France
are guaranteed top of the group.
Yeah.
Denmark have to beat Australia to go through, and hope that Tunisia lose, or and hope that Tunisia don't win. But this is huge for France. I mean, already being through. What do you think of the game as a whole?
Well, we spoke about it throughout, mate, didn't we? First half was, let's be honest, absolutely awful. It was so boring. There wasn't many chances. Denmark clearly had a game plan, which was to keep it 0-0, keep it tight. But then the second half was actually, in the end, it was the total opposite, because we had goals. Firstly, we had chances at both ends, and they actually felt like there was an intensity to the game, and there was like a purpose about what both teams were doing.
Mm-hmm.
I think France deserved the win. They took a deserved lead through a great bit of combination play down the left-hand side. Mbappe with a great finish. Denmark got a fairly swift equaliser, didn't they, from the corner?
Yeah.
But I didn't feel like they created much apart from that. Really, Denmark, did they? They had a couple. They had a couple of shots actually.
They had a couple of shots, but really it was a lot of chance conversion in this game. If you think France didn't actually have that many shots on target, Kasper Schmeichel didn't make that many good saves. One, I think. You know, whereas and similarly, I think Lloris made one save as well.
Yeah.
Both sides quite clinical. Not that that's the keeper's fault, by the way, in it for any of them. But
Yeah.
but it really was an interesting second half of chances created and chances taken. Because I think France deserved to win on the balance play. I thought that Griezmann won't be man of the match because it'll be Mbappe.
Yeah.
But those two really were dominated.
Yeah.
And Hernandez as well.
The left-hand side of France was good, wasn't it? Where did Denmark go from here then? So they've played 2. Oh, no, they've got a point. Obviously,
They've
sorry.
got 1 point.
They've got 1 point.
And as do Tunisia.
Yeah.
But
and
Australia have 3. So if Australia draw with
Denmark,
and obviously they're expecting France to beat Tunisia, then that's curtains for Denmark.
Yeah.
Denmark have to win against Australia. Australia can afford a draw.
Yeah.
And of course Tunisia will be looking at going, well, now that France have automatically qualified, maybe they'll rest.
Yeah.
And maybe we can try and nick a win.
Yeah.
Of course, a win for Tunisia really puts the cat amongst the pigeons because...
Do you think that Tunisia, though, because we've seen the depth of this France squad, I
still think they lose.
I still think a heavily rotated France
I don't think that they'd beat France. They might get a draw with a heavily rotated France, but there's nothing that France have to gain or lose. They can't tactically try and come second in the group now because they've already topped it.
Yeah.
So, and I think there'll be a few players. Kingsley Coman will play. Thuram will play. You know, players like that you know will probably want to look at their starting position and go, it's up for grabs there.
Yeah, they'll want to prove a point, won't they? They'll want to prove a point.
So.
Do we? Should we? We've got a thing. Should we end the poll?
Let's end the poll
because 40% said a France win, and they were right. We'll get another poll going for the next game, and the next game is a cracker: Argentina versus Mexico. For anyone that's hopping on, throw a comment down there, throw a like, do something, interact, give us a bit of something. It's a quiet night. We've been on since since
15 minutes before kick-off in this game, and we'll be on till full time in the next one. So do join us for that. We're going to step away for just a few moments to set up the next stream. It's just a continuation of this one, so you don't need to go anywhere, and we will see you shortly. Hello and welcome to DNQ Football. We've got the goal lights on because we are anticipating goals. We're anticipating a fantastic game here as Argentina. Let me just turn that off for our viewers.
Jesus.
Until there's a goal. I tell you what, I need to change the scoreboard is what I need to do.
Do we need to have a pre-warning of those lights because they are aggressive?
They are aggressive.
Anyway, we're back. Game 2. We have now been on. We've actually been live for 3 hours and 6 minutes.
We have.
However,
the scorecard is now updated though, so it is Argentina and Mexico. What colour are the kits in actually?
Well, Argentina will be in their famous blue and white, and I'm going to guess that Mexico will be in a black for their away kit, but they might be in the green. Okay, I'm just looking. I think we're a little bit behind on the stream, but I think we are doing okay. Cool. I've got lineups when you want them, and I have got. So how do I go from here to? Okay, no, fine. And then that is that. Perfect. Nice.
Do put in the chat if you are watching. Do respond to our Q&A. Who do you think will win and why? And don't forget to like and subscribe.
Yes.
Argentina, Mexico. How do you see this going?
Great question. Do you want to do lineups first?
Yes, please.
Let's do lineups first. So the Argentina team. Martinez in goal. I tell you what, I'm going to go BBC because it's better. It's cleaner. Yeah. Because it's actually got the shape. Yeah, it's better. Martinez in goal. Back four of Montiel, Otamendi, Martinez. He does come in. They have brought Martinez in. And then at left back, Acuna. In midfield, De Paul, Rodriguez. And then if we move forward to that attacking part of the pitch, Di Maria, Messi, McAllister of Brighton, and Lautaro Martinez up front.
Interesting, McAllister getting his start. So who's he come in over then? Trying to think actually who he's come in to replace.
Just have a quick look at the bench.
Trying to
Dybala?
think about who played. No, Dybala didn't start.
Correa?
Trying to work out
I actually
who
don't know.
it was actually.
Did Tagliafico start at left back on the first game?
I'm not sure.
Neither me. Anyway,
They've
if
had to
anyone's,
make a few changes, haven't they?
anyone's joining us, do say hello.
Do say hi.
And for Mexico, we have a 3-5-2 shape. Obviously, we've got Ochoa in goal. What an absolute world! They defrost him for the World Cup.
They do, yeah.
The back three: Montes, Araujo, and Moreno. A midfield five: Alvarez, Hector Herrera, Guardado, Chavez, Gallardo. Up front, Irving Lozano and Vega. Oh, okay. So Jimenez doesn't start. Did he start?
He did not start their first game either. They brought him on.
Okay, interesting. So
let's talk about the group so far and how it's poised.
Good
Obviously,
shout.
that famous, probably the biggest upset ever, was Saudi Arabia's win over Argentina.
And this is Group C, isn't it?
This is Group C, yeah.
Cool.
So, and with the draw between Mexico and Poland's win earlier today against Saudi Arabia, I'm just looking at the group now. Obviously, it's Poland top on 4, Saudi Arabia 3, Mexico 1, and Argentina 0. So, essentially, yes, defeat for Argentina means that they're out quite logically, and even a draw puts them in an okay spot actually.
So a draw puts them in an okay spot because they then have Poland last game. If they then beat them, they'd be ahead of them on
head to head, and therefore even if Mexico win, Poland would go out.
Yeah. Okay. So a draw is not the end of the world.
But then you've got to beat Poland, and if you have lost to Saudi Arabia and drawn with Mexico...
And Poland will know going into that game that if Argentina beat them, then they'll leapfrog them. So it's interesting. It's very, very interesting. Let's do a few things. Let's change that to 0-0. Let's change that to live. The players are of Argentina are currently singing their national anthem. Put that in caps. And it's a big game. They have got to recover from that shocking first match defeat to the Saudi Arabians.
In the first half, I will say, they were really good against Saudi Arabia.
Three
They scored
offside goals.
4 times.
3 offside goals, yeah.
And one of those extremely narrowly offside as well. I thought that Martinez, who starts again today, was exceptionally good. I thought Di Maria was quite poor across the whole game, actually.
Really?
It just didn't do enough for me.
Fair.
But they did. They deserved to be sort of 2 or 3 up at half time. Then second half they were awful, and Saudi Arabia were fantastic. Took their chances extremely well, and got probably the deserved win. You know, so it'll be interesting to see how this goes though, because Mexico, they weren't great against Poland. Quite a drab game, that one.
No, they weren't good. They weren't good. That was a 0-0, wasn't it?
It was one of the first.
That was a boring game. Pressure on both teams here. How do you? Because now of the 2 games, I've been more looking forward to this one.
Same.
Because I feel that Argentina have to go for it.
Well, yeah, it's always better when the on paper bigger team has to go for it, because a draw here just isn't enough for Argentina. You can't go into your last game needing to beat Poland. I don't think that's enough.
Scaloni is going to be under so much pressure. They have to get a result here. They have to. Just looking at the FIFA World Cup feed, and as we spoke about earlier, that feeling when you're off to the round, when you're the first team to advance to the round of 16, and that's obviously France.
Yeah, and this game, of course, they will be watching because they'll be interested to see who they might play, because they will worry here that a draw or perhaps, who did they play last game? Poland. Argentina also, they can't really come second in this group.
If they win, I guess it depends on. Yeah, I don't know.
It's quite neat that they probably won't play France though. Hello, Yasser. Good to have you back in the chat. And just to confirm for us, you are supporting Argentina in this game. What do you think the scoreline will be? What is your prediction?
What's your prediction, Ashley?
3-1 Argentina.
3-1. Why did you say that so quietly?
Because it's a secret. No, I think 3-1 Argentina, actually.
Okay.
What about you? What do you think?
Argentina 2, Mexico 0.
I don't think Mexico can really score. I think they might get 1.
Okay.
But I don't think they can. They really lack something up top for me.
We shall see. We shall see.
Argentina 2, Mexico 1 is what Yasser says.
We shall see. We shall see. If anyone drops by, do throw a comment down there. Say hello. We're just here chinwagging and chatting about football.
And it is good to have you with us. And where in the world are you watching from? Whereabouts are you right now, Yasser? And others?
Just throwing a little tweet out there.
Do it. Crack on. Hit up the Twitter sphere. Good to have you with us. We're just moments away from kickoff, actually. Let's get that.
Can we just talk about can we just talk about ITV and versus BBC? Not England stuff, but just
adverts. Just to run through it one more time for you: Martinez, Montiel, Otamendi, Martinez, Acuna, Di Maria, De Paul, Rodriguez, McAllister, Messi, and Lautaro Martinez.
They've got Argentina in a 4-4-2 with Messi next to Martinez.
I think that it will be the 4-2-3-1 that we saw previously. And they are up against Mexico that line up Ochoa, Montes, Araujo, Moreno, Alvarez, Herrera, Guardado, Chavez, Gallardo, Lozano, and Vega.
Nice pronunciation.
And Yasser is joining us from Qatar. Have you had the opportunity, Yasser, to go and watch any of the games from Iraq originally, but in Qatar? Is that just for the World Cup, or is that where you live now?
That's insane.
What's it like?
Yeah, what's it like over there? God, I'm very interested.
What is the atmosphere like in Qatar? Because I was there earlier this year.
You were?
I always like to plug that wherever I can. I was in Doha. Lionel Messi's 21st World Cup appearance. Can he?
You could have probably
back?
You could have probably done a really cool video on that actually, ahead of the tournament.
I could have.
You could have done like a what can fans expect heading to Qatar for the World Cup. cut in some footage while you were there, and yeah, that would have been a good video.
Would have.
We were talking about what videos we can do. That would have been a good one.
Yeah. What videos we'll do for next year? Quite got the colours right, but I think we'll stick with that. And we go, and the game is underway, and immediately Mexico go direct, and that will trickle away for a goal.
Lots of Argentina fans in the ground tonight. They know this is a huge game. Hello to anyone that might be with us. Throw something in the chat. Just get some sort of conversation going. We had a bit of a slow one with the France-Denmark game, and we are... To be honest, we're here we're very relaxed. We've got the game on. We hope you have too. We're just chatting football and
enjoying the World Cup ultimately.
Oh yeah, exactly that. I really want to see a good game here. Argentina, I think, are going to start very, very fast. They need to. They need the win so badly tonight.
This is the redemption game for them, though. They come out here and they 3 or 4-0 Mexico. Then we're back to Argentina still a threat, you know. They were so poor against Saudi Arabia, but I think you just have to credit the smaller side there in Saudi Arabia, and they were phenomenal. Just for the World Cup, seen Poland and Mexico. Oh, actually at the game. Oh, that's fantastic. And it's really cool to see how fans from Middle Eastern nations have travelled to Qatar, and they're all kind of supporting each other, and the scenes all around
the
Middle East for the Saudi win, which of course did come against Argentina, and De Paul played quite a big role in that game for Argentina in defensive midfield. I thought he was quite good for a player I'd never really heard of before, never really watched. But then in the second half, they just got completely overrun in midfield. And Saudi Arabia, have you seen the halftime team talk from the Saudi boss?
Yeah, it's interesting. He's got a translator there with him. So what he does is he
screams.
He puts it across in kind of the aggressive sort of way, and then the translator does the same.
Good from Messi.
Argentina on the front foot early doors. Is that wide? It's a good cross in.
Someone's got to be there for me. It's a good ball in. Go wide again. They do.
Early
2v1. Di Maria will probably cut in and deliver himself.
Oh,
he's beating his man.
Very nice.
This is dangerous. This is De Paul. Should cut it back to Di Maria, really. Goes out for a throw in to Argentina.
Good start from Argentina there. Messi with a lovely little prod through the gap to start that attack.
Excellent pace. And of course, this World Cup really represents kind of the changing of the guard, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. The end of an era, mate. The end of an era.
Ronaldo, Messi, perhaps even Neymar's last
World
Cup.
The last dance. But, yeah, that's a Paul, by the way. Absolutely t-shirt filler.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely stacked. Argentina have started well here. The atmosphere looks like it's great in the ground. Bouncing in there. I'll be in Spain and Germany match. I have Ansu Fati kit. Wow, I love that. Absolutely love that. That'll be a cracking game.
Phenomenal. That will be a great game to be at. An absolutely great game to be at.
2 minutes in it, so a couple of minutes in it. Are we all right on the timer? We're not bad on the timer. We're all right. We're probably a little bit behind as we normally are.
Yeah.
But if anyone's here with us, drop something down. Say hello. That's what we're here to chinwag and chat and make friends.
Absolutely, and it's nice to hear from people always in the chat where they're watching from and who they're supporting in this one.
Martinez, Argentina have started on the front foot.
As you'd expect them to. I don't think Mexico will be unhappy though.
No.
I think whenever a side like this is playing Mexico, they'll only really start to panic. They'll be fine here. They've actually employed a similar system by the looks of things to what the US did against England, that flexible 4-4-2.
Quite a high press from Mexico.
It is, yeah. Clearly it's a kind of spring the trap thing that I was speaking about in the game before, where the centre-backs can have the ball all day long, but it's when they try and pass it out that the press then comes in.
Absolutely.
And tactically it'll be interesting to see how Argentina deal with that, because they are similar to England, not in the fact that they've got Messi, but in the fact that they play that 4-2-3-1 system.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Messi through the lines. Those
started
passes.
quite sharply, Lionel Messi.
He does look sharp, doesn't he?
That is bizarre! Bizarre defending!
And Mexico are on the attack here.
No, he's blown up.
No!
Blown up for that arm.
What do we think of that?
In the face.
What do we think of that? Hector Herrera's in the face of the referee, an Argentina player. Oh, what did you think of that, pal? What do you think of that, pal?
I think that is an arm in the face there, and I think that it's a foul.
Okay, you're probably right, actually.
There.
Yeah, no, you're right.
He doesn't need to do it, though. if the arm's here and he comes across, he can go down and potentially the Argentina player gets booked. It's not a card for me. But still, interesting though, bizarre defending from Argentina, and I think they showed again. I mean, he's fine. The Argentina player's still down. He can just get up now.
The Argentinian defenders collided, didn't they? Although it was just a lack of communication.
His false teeth.
I was surprised that his gnashes are definitely fake, aren't they? We're currently watching an Argentinian player on the floor, and we're admiring his very fake teeth.
I think that is a foul.
It is. I mean,
I think that's a slight overreaction.
It is a slight overreaction. I thought that was Frank Lampard. That's Scaloni.
Yeah.
Lionel Scaloni looks like the Argentinian Frank Lampard. That's an observation so far.
Mm-hmm.
Should we change the pin thing? Who do you think will win and why? Should we get a poll going? What do we want to do here, bro?
I think we're all right. What is the best manager in World Cup?
World Cup history or World Cup currently?
I think currently. Could be that Saudi gaffer. It was a good team talk.
It was a good team talk. I think he's managed internationally for quite a few teams.
He has. Who's the Iran?
Oh, Carlos
manager?
Queiroz.
Yeah, Carlos Queiroz is a good manager internationally. I feel like you've got to say Didier Deschamps is also a good international manager.
Very good. Very good.
The Argentina player soon to be back on the pitch. But again, we see this flexible. It's actually a 5-3-2 rather than a 4-4-2. Yeah, what's the best manager in the World Cup now? I would say Carlos Queiroz or Didier Deschamps.
You would put Carlos Queiroz. What about the?
No, I'd say Didier Deschamps. I think.
What about? Yeah, it's got to be Deschamps, isn't it?
As a World Cup winner.
Yeah, exactly.
I also think that Hansi Flick is a good manager, but they've started terribly, didn't they, with their loss to Japan?
Yeah, he's quite young, Hansi Flick, isn't he?
Yeah.
Did you see the interview with the Japanese player after that game?
No, I didn't see it.
Oh, so the guy was like, the interviewer basically said, how do you feel that Hansi Flick will react to that? Basically said that, and he was like,
Mexico with a chance here. Still alive.
Still alive for Mexico.
I just don't think Argentina are that good defensively.
How old is Otamendi for them now?
47. Mexico get the ball wide. I think that they've had just as much of these opening stages as Argentina. Argentina don't seem to be able to deal with the system and the press that Mexico have employed. Can they win a set piece or something here? Win a corner perhaps?
They do.
They do.
A Mexico corner.
Off of Martinez. Sorry, you were saying a Japan player.
Yeah, so he basically, the interviewer basically said something like, a sentence that included Hansi Flick, and then he looked at him puzzled and he said, "Oh, do you know who that is?" He was like, "Hansi Flick, what is that?"
Right, yeah.
It was like when
that Tottenham.
Yeah. Hotspur?
Yeah, so good. What's that?
What's that?
So good.
Yeah, it's very good. All right, Mexico are going to take a lead here.
I think so. I think early goal here for Mexico.
Are we going to get the goal lights on early doors? They've got two men over the corner.
That's poor.
Oh, that's a bad corner. They had two people over it. They had someone run over the ball.
From a corner.
But they retain possession.
I'd always go with an in-swinger. This Argentina side, by the way, isn't the tallest. Now, I know they're playing Mexico, who aren't that big either, but they're not that tall. Oh, that's a foul. This winger, is it Vega? Oh no, that's Lozano.
Irving Lozano. He's rapid. Absolutely rapido.
I just feel like I feel like all of Argentina's team that are attacking midfielders, and therefore when they have to construct a back four, they just can't do it.
Yeah.
How many players have they got that are actually different in terms of their actual ability? I would say, apart from Messi, who's just better than the rest at what they all do.
Sort of skill, trickery, dribbling, technical ability kind of thing. They haven't got a destroyer, have they?
No. I think De Paul could be that. He's physically big enough.
Yeah, maybe De Paul is the destroyer.
I don't feel like they've got a destroyer. Not to the same extent.
Do you remember when they had Marcus Rojo?
But it's like Otamendi's still starting centre-back for them. Not been at his peak for probably about 5 years now. That's a decent Mexican ball in. They jabbed up towards goal and there was a chance in the back post there. We almost had goal lights. Mexico started this game better. More worrying signs for Argentina and their fans.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ned's live. Onside. And from the second one, he would have been onside again.
He's never getting that though. He's quite a way off it. Ooh!
Still though, a decent start. And Mexico again. If you look at Argentina, they're playing similar, by the way, to how England played last night. So, not to keep sort of banging on about England, but it's the same system, and they're coming up against the same problems. Just, it needs to be quicker here. Maybe Martinez decides to go long this time, and they go towards Di Maria, but that's cut out. And they give it away again in the defensive third to Mexico.
That's a poor ball from Mexico.
It's a poor ball, yeah. They should have held on to that a little bit longer for me. But what are we? We're 10 minutes in now.
We are.
And Mexico have had the better of these opening 10 minutes, I'd say. Again, the high press from Mexico when they want to spring that trap is really, really smart. Argentina have played their way out of that slightly better. De Paul being nibbled at, and that is a foul.
Yeah.
And a free kick to Argentina.
I'm just tweeting about the good start from Mexico.
But a good start is not going to be enough for them across the course of this game. Still 80 minutes plus added time to go. But I feel like they're running the risk here with the way that Mexico's set up. And again, Mexico win the ball back. Just go back to the keeper here if you're the defender. And Ochoa can now clear the ball away. I wonder if they play direct here, if they try and pass out. They've tried to pass out, and it's worked well. They've played well. A 5 at the back system, by the way, a well-organised 5 at the back system is extremely tough to get past. I feel like Mexico will do better when Argentina are on the ball, strangely. Who is the best 11 players in end of World Cup predictions? I think that Courtois is certainly a good shout for Golden Glove. He made a very impressive start in Belgium's reasonably poor game against Canada, which they did, of course, win. I think he is a good shout for that. Depending on this game, I mean, if Mexico get to the latter stages, I will say Ochoa is a very good keeper, particularly for World Cups. Well cut out.
It's a crunching tackle. I'm loving this game so far.
Yeah,
I'm liking this one.
I think that you'll have Mbappe. Well, I think a lot of France players will be there. I do see France and Brazil. I was impressed by Vinicius when they started getting the ball to him a bit more. It's the other side on my phone.
Oh, I see.
I think there'll be a mixture of Brazil and France players in that team, with a few Spanish midfielders. I think will be my overall 11 for this World Cup. I think it'll be really interesting to see if the young Spaniards in Javi and Pedri continue to sort of impress, because you can't read into that Costa Rica game for me.
I agree.
France, though, we've seen them play twice now, and I think, you know, Mbappe for me is probably going to be player of the tournament.
Yeah, I think so.
Especially when you consider that France will likely to meet Mexico, Poland or Saudi Arabia in the next round, and I feel like none of them will be able to contain Mbappe. As Mexico swaps that ball away, and it is an Argentina throw in. But Messi has not got on the ball much. Gerardo Martino, the coach for Mexico, won't be too unhappy with these opening stages.
Well, he won't be too unhappy.
I could be a radio commentator.
Yeah, you could actually, yeah.
It's interesting to kind of look at the off-the-ball system. It's a bit more of a 3-4-3 when Argentina have the ball. They've seemed to, I don't know if they've made that tweak early, actually, to just drop the defensive midfield in slightly and just sort of combat the 5 at the back with the 5 at the back.
How is that a
handball?
foul?
I don't think that's a handball.
The Mexicans are already a little bit incensed, aren't they? Over.
I expect to see yellow cards in this game.
Yeah, there feels like there's a really nice edge to this game.
That's not.
Oh, it does its sound, doesn't it?
It's not.
Guardado has been at every World Cup since 1996, hasn't he?
It's been a long time. Of course, 1996 not a World Cup
No,
year, but you knew that straight away.
Straight away, because I was going to say 66 and 98, and I ruined it. I just ruined it. You ruined it.
Of course, Cristiano Ronaldo, though,
Crystal Ronaldo.
He did get that goal in Portugal's first game, meaning that he's the first person ever to hit 5 World Cups. A goal in 5 consecutive World Cups. That's consecutive's an irrelevant thing.
Mad, isn't it?
Yeah. And they've lost the ball again here, Argentina. I don't feel like Mexico got the out-and-out pace to really cause them that many problems.
Lozano's rapid, mate. Lozano's rapid.
Yes, granted. But, I mean, any side, you look at Argentina, they continue to give the ball away in their own sort of third or in the middle third. They are going to concede chances at least to this Mexico side. I said before the game, I don't think Mexico really packed that punch without Jimenez, though.
Yeah.
And, of course, Chicharito, Javier Hernandez.
Are you just saying the Mexican names in a...
But I mean, he was a player that they could always count on to get them a goal in an attacking position. Whereas I feel like they've not really got that much of a finisher in this current squad. But still, that defence is quite solid.
Irving Chucky Lozano's got a bit, mate.
Lozano's got a bit, and I also think that Guardado can hit it very pure.
Guardado.
He's been around for a long time, though. He played in Spain, and I think he went out to America as well. I think he played for like LA or something.
Their off-the-ball movement's very nice. This has been a really even start, I think.
It has, and again Argentina give the ball away. Surely Mexico can get a shot away here, and they don't. That's what I'm saying, they just lack that. Oh, come off it.
Oh my God, the dive.
And he's straight back up. Ridiculous dive from the Argentinian. I think that was Otamendi.
It's like he'd been shot. He's Otamendi,
The grown man.
He's had his part done, hasn't he?
Yeah, many times.
Otamendi. Never was that ruler straight.
Pure. Just get the hair to just curl up a little bit. There we go. Get that flat hairline myself so I'm not so magneto. Just pull it down. Just pull it down at the sides. Shall I get mine done?
Let's not get into a hairline chat, shall we?
Sure. You play too.
Making me sat here genuinely looking like Magneto. Oh my God,
that's great.
McAllister's done well. Who's this? Is that Messi?
Messi. And the referee's
Oh my God, the referee. Get out of the way, ref.
What is he doing so close to the ball there? He's like, what do you want me to do?
He's like, he's trying to tackle Messi.
Messi.
Go.
This referee, by the way, you got to respect him. He's clearly a 45-year-old geezer.
This referee, he's reffed every game, this guy, hasn't he?
Is the Paul.
I don't think there's any English referees at the World Cup, is there?
Can you blame them?
No, you cannot. You absolutely cannot.
I think there's there's an elite referee development plan, I think, in place in England, but it's clearly not doing its job properly. My cousin's a Brazil fan.
What is this going on? Did you see that?
If Spain get against Brazil, we buy a VIP ticket. I love that.
There is a lot of there's a lot of players falling to the ground in this game so far.
Again, so what do we think? That this referee's never quite got over the VO5 wet look mohawk phase.
He's looked at 2007 David Beckham.
There's nothing in that at all.
Oh,
how has that gone to Mexico?
Never.
That is an awful dive.
Yeah. Oh God, that's so funny. But yeah, the wet look gel, he's gone for it.
I almost do respect it. But by the way, that is one of the worst dives I've seen.
Yeah, that was Guardado.
That's miles away from his head.
What's that, Barnett?
It's an interesting one. He's sort of gone right round here, like
gelled
grade
it.
1, and got the rest of it like an ice gem almost.
Yeah, fair play to him.
You have to respect it. Thank you to those people watching along. Where are you joining us from in the world, and who are you supporting in this game?
Yeah, throw some chat in there. Yasser's
carrying the chat.
He's carrying this conversation. I can see there's a few others
lurking
that are lurking, that are listening in, which is wonderful. It's interesting, isn't it? So we are. No, I was just going to talk about. I was going to talk about this game and us as a channel, really. And like for us, it's quite interesting. So we love football, but we predominantly, this channel is really solely about smaller nations, minnow nations, and kind of reveling in their success and individual sort of brilliant stories that they've got. So we're dipping our toe in to kind of what I deem to be more mainstream content around World Cup, and it's kind of, I don't know, it's early days obviously because we're only a week or so into the actual a week into the World Cup, but part of me sort of enjoy. I'm feeling like I love the fact that our channel's about minnow nations because I feel like I prefer that content, you know.
I would agree with that actually. I feel like there's less of that. I feel like there's less dive. I feel like it's more pure football.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
It's all right. It might not be the same quality, but there's something about desperately Googling to find a stream of a game.
Yeah.
And watching it and it being really poor quality. That it's just so pure.
Yeah.
You know, and St. Lucia San Marino was just before the World Cup, and you were like, "Oh, can you cover it for me? Like, can you do the watch along for that?" Or I did the last.
We could have done.
minutes.
We actually could have done a watch along for that. We would have. That would have probably.
Probably would have done okay.
Probably would have done. There'd have been some interest there.
But it was a terrible game.
Yeah.
But the passion's there.
Yeah.
I do prefer. By the way, friendlies. I'm not that fussed on. I do prefer all the brilliant tournaments like AFF, like SAF. You know, and weird ones like the MSG and the Mahindra Rajapaksa tournaments like that. You know, kind of get me a bit more.
Yeah, I know. I totally agree.
I do think it's great that more sides from around the world are playing each other in friendlies, but you know, and double leggers are better though. I would say the double leggers are better, but I was so disappointed.
Sorry, there's a Mexico free kick. It's at least 35 yards out.
Do it. It's 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. It's about 35 yards out. They've played it short. So it's not actually a bad delivery. Oh, that's awful keeping. Oh,
no, he's collected it. Martinez collects it.
It's not actually a bad routine. It's just that final ball in was way too lofted. See, there's nothing wrong with that, and the back line drops off. That's well worked, but it needs to be zipped to the back post.
He floated that up too.
Yeah, what a leap from that guy, by the way. I think that's lucky that he's got on the end of that.
Excuse me, yawning away there.
At 7:20 in the UK.
I know, it's pitch black.
I know. Well, I mean, we've got the curtain down. We'll probably wind it up. There's nothing going on out there.
0-0.
And got a Messi.
Messi. That's
Argentina, they're not very good.
They haven't started the game well, have they? Is that the pool?
No, but they do all kind of look like the pool. Sean.
Oh, good tackle. Sorry.
No way!
Oh, this ref. He's too busy applying some more wet look gel, the guy.
Maybe that is foul. There's absolutely no complaints.
I mean, he's booked it, yeah. Nestor
Araujo. First yellow card in this game. Should we do this? Should we get it? Should we do this?
What's this? What's that? What does that do?
There's a yellow card there.
Oh, nice.
Can we add more?
How many can you add? Only 3.
As many as you want.
Nah, just go back to 1. It depends.
We'll do it for red cards.
Yeah, good shout.
Just get the whole screen so you can't even see me.
Hello, everyone.
Where are you watching from? I love international football more than club football. Absolutely. The love of the country makes international football more fun. Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Yes, sir.
I could not agree more.
International football is... There's quite a lot of people, particularly in England, that don't like the international football breaks, but I think that's why it's so important to focus on some of the smaller nations. You know, because English media is so negative around the national team. But other nations just happy to compete, just happy to participate.
Yeah, I think we are... In England, we are spoilt, rotten, and we don't understand. We don't appreciate we don't appreciate it. And what I mean by that is, oh, sorry, that's Joe. I'm just watching Argentina have a bit of a scruffy attack, but it's hacked clear. We are spoilt, and by that I mean we have the best league in the world, the Premier League. So we have an unbelievable club football product, and our club football pyramid is amazing. It's brilliant.
Yeah, best cup competition in the FA Cup.
And then we also have, at the moment, a good national team. So we are on both sides spoiled. We probably are like a little bit of a spoiled child, really, with it, because then when the World Cup comes and we don't win every game, we're like, well, we're rubbish. And then when it's like an international friendly break, we're like, oh, we want the Premier League back. And it's like, well, no, hold on. It doesn't all the footballing world doesn't revolve around England and the Premier League and the national team. Because
I think that is lost though a lot. I feel like English media does think that these other teams are here to stop England.
It's like but there's a sense of entitlement probably, isn't there? Do you think?
I think so, and I think you can talk about that a lot in terms of
good tackle.
In terms of how much is actually kind of spoken about, how much has been spoken about this part of the world. Sometimes not in the most positive light.
Chance for Argentina
Big
here.
chance for this poor final ball.
Oh!
Defender takes a risk there, by the way, with the hands in the back of Martinez. Interesting hairstyle for Martinez as well, I'd say.
What do you think of the Martinez hairstyle? He's been rocking it for a couple of years now.
Offside.
Oh, he's miles offside.
You're looking along the line there. I mean, if you score goals, you can have whatever hairstyle you want.
Very true.
Who do you think the best player with the worst hairstyle?
Best player, worst hairstyle. Good question. What
Just
about?
really rated?
What about Well, Vidal, that's a good one. What about Ronaldo when he basically shaved his head apart from the front patch? I mean, it's iconic
that has
now.
to be it. Yeah, but wasn't that to hide sort of attention away from his injury? Apparently.
Oh, yeah, it might have been. It might have been, yeah.
Because everyone was talking about that and not the fact that he had like basically no ACL.
Yeah. Something like that, was it?
I think there is something in that. I do think there's something in that. I'll tell you what though, you don't really realise how good a player he was until you watch sort of a documentary like More Than a Manager, when he first buys like the 19-year-old.
There is a documentary on him at the moment.
Yes, there is on BBC actually.
The Phenomena or something?
Yeah, The Phenomenon.
Is it BBC or is it Prime
BBC.
or FIFA or FIFA Plus or something? Because FIFA Plus is like FIFA's streaming platform, isn't it? You think you've not got enough content for a streaming platform. Do you know what I mean?
Well, their YouTube's got millions of subscribers, and
Yeah,
I'd
but
say the
then
content's not as good as the Yankees, but you know, that's just me.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
The thing is, we can't put highlights on.
No.
Well, I mean, there are channels that we know that do just copy highlights and put those on, but we don't.
No.
You know, and maybe it would be good kind of going forward to see if we could use some highlights.
How do you... But how though? Because that would be copyright, wouldn't it? Is that a corner or is that a goal kick? Mexico. I was going to say Mexico goal kick. And
You could. I'm
it's
sure
like tennis. That guy.
He does. Also, I think there is an Argentina sort of look.
Argentina.
Yeah.
Argentina look. I wouldn't want to start putting highlights on the channel.
No, but I mean, as we're speaking about stuff,
What do you mean?
like to cut away to a highlight.
Okay.
Or to cut away to highlights of a match and us talk about the tactical setup of a team.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? In
I know
that
what you
context.
mean. I know what you mean. I feel like if we're doing videos on, if we're doing some spotlight videos on some nations, I think you can get what you want from just still images.
No. Yeah, I'm saying we wouldn't do that, but that's how FIFA gets its views, because after this game it'll be like
Yeah.
Mbappe stuns, and then you can watch the highlights.
Yeah,
Whereas we
yeah,
just
for
talk
sure.
about the highlights.
Yeah, but then like the BBC have the highlights, don't they? On their website. I mean, it's because they paid for broadcasting rights, haven't they? So
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I wonder how much that would be.
Well, that's what I mean. So that's what you'd have to say to like a smaller tournament. You just say we'd like to sort of have broadcasting rights for the highlights. Like, what's the process for that?
Yeah.
And you could almost work out a like a split with them in terms of any sort of revenue, as small as it may be.
Oh, I don't know. Interesting though.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one to explore. I think if the channel sort of starts to grow. Okay, well, he's managed to injure himself without actually.
Yeah, what was
I
that?
don't know.
27 minutes in, it's still goalless here.
Yes, sir. As Iraqi, I felt England have a strong team, but I have no idea what the problem is. I'm not from England, but winning 6-2 over Iran, one of the best Asian countries, is very cool. Yeah, Iran, interesting with their 6-2 defeat followed by a good 2-0 deserved win over Wales. I think Iran are a very strong international team, and I think people are just assuming that the US will beat them in the final game in that shootout as it is.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the case. Given the fact that Iran only have to draw, don't forget, after their win over Wales. So I think Iran are a good side, and England played so well in that game, and the system was so fluid. And then against the US, it was really interesting because Southgate, our manager, came out after the game and said, the game went how we thought it would.
Yeah.
And yet our system did not do anything to counter what he clearly thought was going to happen.
It's funny, isn't
Which
it?
is
'Cause
odd.
a lot of the players, so Southgate and Rice in an interview after, spoke a lot about the physicality of the US team. Very physical and
Very athletic
team. That's it. Yeah.
But it's almost like, do you not class like Grealish as athletic? Do you know what I mean? I know I'm taking a player there that came off the bench, but we've got an extremely athletic team if we want to. You've got Rashford, who's rapid, Sterling, who's very quick. You've got Kyle Walker on the bench.
I'd say Saka is rapid.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kyle Walker. I wonder if he's
Kyle
going to.
Walker's one of the most athletic players.
Yeah, I know. It's strange. Very strange.
But they spoke about it a lot.
They did,
almost as an excuse that the US team are a bit quicker and a bit stronger, and it's like, it's not FIFA. This is real football. You can beat teams like that with tactical.
Yeah, you're not playing Ultimate Team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that Spain team, right?
Yeah.
That Spain national team. There's a couple of players that are nippy, right, and a few players that are very quick, like Adama. I don't think Adama's in the squad, but for example.
I don't think he is he?
No. But you know that's my example. But they get round that against teams that are quicker, more physically strong, by just playing liquid football. And movement off the ball doesn't require bursting pace. It never should, otherwise you're not in the right position to start with. Trust me. Tactical masterclass.
No, I agree. You are.
But you know, you can't look at it for me and say, well, we knew they were going to play like that. When our system was completely done by their system and we didn't change it at any point. Bizarre. I did say whilst we were watching the game...
Well, I'm not bitter.
I did say whilst we were watching the game that I would take off Mount, bring on Ben White, and switch the system to the 5 at the back.
You did.
And people laughed at me. And you all laughed at me.
Oh!
Yeah, I respect it as a challenge.
Irving Lozano smashes into McAllister.
Bang. It's not actually that bad.
No, it's not that bad at all, to be honest. What do you think of the new Mexico crest? Let's talk about that because the game's been pretty dry.
It has. Similar to the France game, actually.
They're so cagey, these games, aren't they?
I think you almost... Now, big statement here. I wonder, and we're not going to find out, but as a general rule, I wonder if the fewest amount of goals are scored on match day 2 of World Cup games.
What a question. What a question that is. Well, because of just how it's kind of just all on the line, isn't it?
It's all poised.
So you giving that as a foul? Oh, mate, this ref is whistle happy.
This game is poor.
Oh, mate, get that as if the ref's donning a mohawk.
That's what I'm saying. 2005 has long gone, mate.
It's like 2005 cool, mate. He wants his wet look gel and his hairstyle back. Like, jeez.
To be fair, maybe he's been to the year 3000. Messi. Oh.
I'd love a Messi moment for us to comment.
As much as I love Messi, his Di Maria.
Mexico defend it well. It's a corner. Is this our first corner of the game?
For Argentina, yes. Mexico had one and they ran over it. They had like 3
players.
Oh
God, yeah, they did.
Boing.
Is that Alvarez?
I'm not sure if Messi's got the Messi in him anymore.
No, he does.
I don't think so. Not at international level. Sides are too good.
Well, because, yeah. I feel like Argentina... It's like, how have they not devised something that that showcases some other players that can bring something to the table? Is that DePaul?
Mm-hmm.
He's good, this guy.
That's a foul.
That's a great tackle.
That's a foul.
It's another... Oh, it is a foul.
See, I can't.
Is that another yellow?
It should be. Because he did the elbow in the face as well. He should have been booked for that. It's a bad tackle.
Oh, is he on a yellow, that guy?
No. He didn't get booked for it. That's a bad tackle.
Oh, he hardly touches
The
him.
intent in that tackle is he's off the ground with both feet stuck up.
He hardly touched him.
That's a bad tackle.
It's a bad tackle. I'll give you that.
If he makes contact there, that's a red card.
If we get a first goal in this game, if it goes to Mexico, how much is that mad?
I just don't think Mexico are going to score. I think that's going to be their undoing at this tournament. I know he's not fully fit, and I know he's not had that much game time this season, but when you don't have Raúl Jiménez playing, and you don't really have another out-and-out striker, you know, how are you going to score?
Argentina free kick. Messi.
This Argentina squad shouldn't.
Messi over this one.
They should score more than they do.
Is he scoring this?
I'd go short to DePaul.
Mate, Sean DePaul's unreal.
I
can't believe Otamendi, mate. He's looking younger than he ever has. Who's he playing for now?
Must be a Turkish team.
Oh, very good.
I'd roll to DePaul. Messi, it's gone towards Ochoa. It's never going to threaten the keeper.
Oh, it's a free kick.
Always a foul.
There's been a lot of rolling players.
I wonder how many fouls there have been in this game.
Been a lot of rolling players. What did Messi think he was doing? Did he think he was going to beat Ochoa?
Yeah. Ochoa could catch that.
He should catch that, shouldn't he?
Yeah, it's definitely a foul.
Oh yeah, what's his name? Leandro Martinez.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this.
I'm very happy Iraq was 1 point from the World Cup.
34 minutes in, 0-0.
I think Iraq, with the expansion of the World Cup, Iraq's certainly one of those Asian sides on the fringe. Okay, here's a question. Will Qatar qualify for the 2026 World Cup?
Well, they won the 2019 Asian Cup, so they are a fairly strong team in that region. You've got obvious Japan, South Korea, Australia, Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia now.
You've got some good sides in that region.
Mhm.
How many spaces do they get? 4.
Currently,
So how many?
3.5.
3.5 currently, course. Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So who will? How will that grow? How do you reckon that will go to 5?
Yeah. That is actually a boot in the side of the
that
head
is
on
a boot in the
Martinez.
side. Martinez has taken a right smack on the side of the face there.
That's such a dive.
So
It's another free kick.
5. So say there's 5,
Mm.
3.5 to 5, and you go Australia,
They'd still need
Japan.
the playoff though. Be interesting whether they get the other half.
Yeah.
Play.
Okay. Might be 5.5.
Yasser doesn't think. Qatar will not qualify. Doesn't think Qatar will qualify for World Cup 2026. I mean, you've got
Saudi
Japan,
Yeah. Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia,
Australia.
Australia, and South Korea.
South
They're
Korea.
the 4 at this World Cup.
Yeah.
I think Vietnam are on the fringe.
Is that? What about like the likes of? Oh, that's good. That's good. Who's this?
Di
It's Di
Maria.
Maria.
There's no space there. Why
Hey,
is it outside?
Mexico have battled well there.
Mm.
Who missed out? What about the likes of Jordan and Bahrain? No, they're bad examples. They're bad examples. What about like Uzbekistan and? Because they're not a bad side, are they?
No. I'd say they're as good as Bahrain, though, Uzbekistan.
I think Qatar will. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think they will.
Don't forget, from this, it will be a test because this is this is all about legacy of World Cups,
Yes,
right?
it's true.
Because South Africa haven't they've not qualified for a World Cup since they hosted. I don't believe.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Woo!
And you'd arguably say that South Africa's national team is worse now than it was when they hosted.
Yeah.
And I don't think that should ever be the result of hosting a World Cup.
We are 12 years on though.
That's what I'm saying. But
Oh,
you should
okay.
inspire the next generation.
Yeah.
So where are the kids that were 12 when they hosted in 2010
Yeah.
that are now 24 for the national team?
Yeah,
I don't
that
think.
have been inspired. Like.
But that's not their fault as kids. It's the infrastructure and the grassroots investment that hasn't supported it. Qatar, I know they've nationalised some players for their team, but how much of the investment from this $1 billion tournament that you're hosting and the fact that it's one of the wealthiest countries on the planet anyway, how much of the investment is going to go into grassroots so that in 2 years' time, 3 years' time, they've got more players coming through? How much investment's gone in already? They were awarded it when, 2009?
Yeah, they did the double vote in 2009.
So they've had already
This is quite
13
interesting conversation topic actually around would Qatar qualify for for the next World Cup? That could be something for a video. It's not Minnow Nation though.
It's semi-Minnow Nation.
It is. What we could do is we could do
Great
which
play.
Minnow Nations are most likely to qualify
Yeah.
for the 2026 World Cup.
We could do it region by region, just do a video on each region.
Oh yeah, that's quite good. So Argentina on the attack now. It's DePaul. He's out wide. Can he get the cross in? No, he can't.
DePaul's a lot of huff and puff, but limited final product at the minute for
I'd
me.
agree with you there. I would agree with
But
you.
he is a very, very cool-looking bloke.
Sean DePaul.
Yeah, Shredsville, isn't he?
He's massive. So do you want to hear some other names?
Yeah.
UAE.
Yeah, of course, lost in the final playoff against the Aussies.
Yeah, they did.
They're a good team.
Others that
Who else came
ran.
third? Lebanon? Lebanon aren't bad.
No, Australia.
Oman, they're good.
Oman are a good side. China, don't forget about China.
Mm.
Iraq, obviously we've spoke about. And that's probably it, actually, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Then if you go second round, any others that are.
I don't think so. I think when you get into
Oh,
round
Syria.
2, it's more
Syria's a
limited.
good show.
Syria are a good team.
Where do they do in? Yeah, because they've got Al Sommer, haven't they?
And a few others.
Yeah,
Syria that are decent.
it's quite a
Is it
passionate
Japan,
region,
Saudi
actually, isn't it?
Arabia, Iran, Australia, South
Syria-
Korea,
Syria
Iraq,
didn't have a
UAE.
great one.
Yeah, UAE.
Vietnam,
yes,
yeah,
it says as
Vietnam.
well. If you look at that, that is a lot of very sort of solid Asian
Where
teams.
did hold on, let me just have a quick look here. Where did
Who are you looking for?
the Uzbeks? Oh, they came there in Group D. Interesting.
But you think UAE are a good side, Saudi are a good side.
Asian Cup qualifying. Tajikistan. I don't know how they're doing. Interesting. Yeah, it's exciting actually, isn't it?
Yeah. as Argentina get a corner. This game's really drifted
Also,
by.
post World Cup, be interesting to a video on how the expansions to 48 teams will affect World Cup qualifying for 2026. And again, you could do that. It wouldn't be a region by region video, but you could do it on talking through UEFA, and you normally get this many, and now,
Best chance of the game.
how that is then increasing to X number of teams. That might not be a bad shout. Do that for each region.
That could literally be wouldn't even have to be us talking about it then.
No.
Iraq have a good European player, but we have a bad manager. I think that's the case for a few teams on the fringes. Actually, the management's not always great.
Two. Right.
Who's the Iraq player in the European League?
I wouldn't know. Oh,
early substitution here for Mexico. It's a big loss actually.
Is he injured, is he?
Scardardo in the middle of the park, having to make way. Being clapped off by the Mexican fans. But this is a big loss in the centre of the park.
Live.
I would say credit to Mexico, but this game's been extremely boring.
Another first half.
Again, it comes back to that point I made earlier, which we didn't sort of linger on for long. Is match day 2 the scarcest for goals?
I don't know, mate.
It's got to be. It's got to have some bearing, right? Asian Cup 2023. We will be covering the Asian Cup 2023, and we will also, although Middle Eastern sides aren't competing, we will be covering the AFF Mitsubishi Electric Cup, which starts just after the World Cup finishes. So
in January.
Never-ending international football here on DNQ Football. So don't forget to like
and subscribe.
That's a foul throw. Irrelevant anyway, as the ball squirms out for another Mexico throw in an attacking position.
42 minutes in, it's still goalless.
We've not lost that much time in this half.
No.
Considering we lost, I think we've lost about 15 seconds. I don't know how.
No, neither do I. I've no idea how.
You know what I reckon it is that time actually travels relative, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So I reckon across the course of this 42 minutes, the fact that we are slightly closer to the surface of the Earth.
What?
It's true. The closer you are to the Earth's surface,
Yeah.
the slower time goes. We're talking nanoseconds.
Yeah, okay. Is this a chance? Oh! That looks like a bad foul from Argentina. It's a chance for Mexico.
This is a chance for Mexico,
Come on,
actually.
Come on. I mean, I feel like...
And the Mexican Darwin
I feel like
Nunez
we've been
goes
doing
down.
this a lot.
Gonzalo
like,
Montiel
we're
on a
wanting
yellow
more.
card.
We're
I do
wanting
want more. He's looking athletic though, man. That is a very bad
Should I
tackle.
start this?
Look at
Yeah,
that.
I've been doing shoulders a lot.
Just a good man on this. Yeah, I think that Yasser's right. More goals needed at this World Cup. Completely agree. I mean, across the board, more sort of fantastic results because we've been treated to a couple,
Yeah.
but not many.
Scant smattering, my friend. Scant smattering.
And I tell you, I can't remember who. I think I spoke to Ollie about this actually. I think a huge part of that is that the slightly worse teams have got a lot better tactically.
Yeah.
And so they are able to just defend. They're better at defending and defending spaces. So
But that's
you can't
what...
criticise the worst teams for settling for a 0-0.
No, you can't. They've almost got for the viewer though. They've almost become too sort of tactically aware because they look at it and they'll be like, we are the worst. We are the poorer team here, so we're going to defend. And what you get with that is then they don't then overcommit offensively.
There's nothing to celebrate as a fan.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Until the last kick of the game. Then you go, yes, we drew or something.
Yeah.
This is in range to have a pop at goal, I think. This is what?
27 yards out?
Yeah.
Centre of goal, Mexico on the brink of half time have a chance.
Martinez on
Are
his
you ready
toes.
for the goal lights? It's a chance!
Save.
Oh!
What a catch!
Martinez clutches it.
That is a great effort, by the way, from that kind of distance. And now here come Argentina on the counter-attack. It's Messi. Messi.
He was only at the halfway
It was
line.
worth a go. I was trying to will it into existence.
He was nowhere what he was going to dribble round him, right? Yeah.
Nice. Here's Sean.
Sean the Paul.
That's good from Argentina. Move that quicker, though.
Mate, they're too crusty.
They're very pedestrian.
This has got 0-0 written all over it.
It does.
I mean, that's an
It's
awful
an
cross.
awful delivery.
Jesus, we've watched another half of crusty drab football. And it's live.
That's such a catch.
Great catch.
It's a really good effort.
Is that Acuna over it?
No, Meta.
Mecha.
He thinks it's in. I think he thinks it's in.
He struck it well. He struck it well.
That's a sweet strike, that. Look at this. It's a brave save,
I love
actually.
the fact that he doesn't actually palm that.
Yeah. It's brave, though. Because to palm, you only need to sort of make the blocking motion. But to actually, in order to catch that,
5 minutes
you
added.
need-
So many fouls. 5 minutes added of what's probably... Which first half was worse? This one or France, Denmark?
This one, actually, I think.
Do you think?
Because I think that France played better than Argentina.
Yeah. Good defending there.
You could see every time Dembele
We've
or Mbappe got on the ball.
we've hardly spoken about the game in this
We've
one.
been talking about other things. That's probably why you think it's been a better half, because we've just been chatting.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get what Otamendi?
Yeah.
What are you looking at? The Barnet or the?
He super glued parts of his head together.
Yeah, I know.
Frank Lampard doesn't look too happy for Argentina.
What
What is his name? Scaloni.
Lionel Scaloni, yeah.
Text like I'm killing him.
Yeah.
Ooh, Argentina do look shaky at the back, actually. I think that any stronger side, say France, who might have to face them if things don't quite go as planned. Excuse me. I think that you'd look at Argentina and think, yeah, we got this, to be honest. They'd lose the ball again to Mexico. Yes, 2022 World Cup is the first World Cup he's visited. Open 2026 as well.
Oh, should we go?
I am going to try in 2026.
Come on, let's do it. 2026. Me and you, I think that should be a thing for 2023. We should go and do more vlogs and recordings of, like, let's go to Andorra.
That's
and watch
why.
them.
Hey, that's my whole thing. I'm all about that. Nations League's finished for Europe, though, isn't it?
They must have World Cup qualies or Euro qualies or something.
Euro qualies.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how you'd even go about setting that up, but
You just go on their websites, I think, find out.
oh really?
Yeah. This has been a tough gig, I won't lie. We've been streaming now on and off for 4 hours, and we've seen 3 goals and 2 awful halves.
Oh, So we've watched now two halves. So we've watched 90 minutes of absolute nil-nillage. Nil-nillage. I like it.
If you want, we can just play FIFA second. Mexico. Should we just call this early?
Nah, come on. Let's stick with it. I've got a goal. I've got a goal there.
Where?
With that. Come on, I want to get that.
Yeah. I thought you meant you'd seen a goal.
No. I hate when it does that. Oh, we're at 5%.
On what?
Your phone battery.
Okay. Yeah, I'd love to go to the 2026 World Cup. I think there's no real excuse not to.
No. Be amazing.
I might even want to be stationed in Canada.
Really?
Maybe. Or in Mexico.
No, I prefer Canada.
Yeah.
Christ, we are almost at half time. Jeepers creepers. This one's been crusty to say the least.
Here's a chance though. Ball's dropped to the Mexican on the... I'll tell you what, that wasn't a bad strike actually.
Not a bad strike at all. Not a bad strike.
I would say, though, in this game, the impetus has been on Argentina, right?
Yeah.
Argentina have to win. A draw is not a good enough result for them. They certainly can't play for the draw, and they've been so poor. As Martinez has to hook it clear, and Mexico are back on the ball again. All right, Mexico haven't been great, right? They've not been great on the ball.
No.
But Argentina have been so poor. Here they go. Lautaro Martinez back into McAllister. They play it round. Here's a bit more pace in this attack. Angel Di Maria back to McAllister. Inside. Back to Di Maria. Goes wide. Here's Messi. Goes wide. Ball across the door. Oh, good defending from Mexico. That was better from Argentina, but Montes clears it away. Oh, that's a good block. And Messi here to deliver at the end of the first half. Otamendi and his hairline in the box. Ochoa looking patiently. The outswinger comes in from Messi. It's an extremely poor ball, but it drops to De Paul, and that is it. That is half time.
Hoorah! Right. Wow. That was tough, mate. That was tough.
That was a gritty watch.
That was a gritty watch. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
If you're in Mexico, you're happy though.
Oh, you are.
I think they've been better. I think they've been a better team.
They've got Mexico are bringing all their subs on and they're high-fiving all of their players because it's still 0-0.
I think that's partly psychological.
Yeah.
Football or soccer? This has been a heavy debate on the Twitter sphere.
Football or
because of
soccer?
the US thing. Soccer makes more sense.
Right, there you go.
That will be a tough thing about going to
watch
watch the World Cup in the US with them calling it soccer. I would argue that the reason why it's called football, in my mind,
Are you going to say because you kick the ball with your foot?
No, I was going to say that the governing body is called FIFA, which stands for Federación International Football Association.
Yeah.
And so it must be called football because the governing body...
I think there is a backstory to it being called soccer that originally originates from England calling it soccer or something.
Well, it's certainly soccer a little bit in South America as well, isn't it?
Mm.
To be honest, I'm going to do a Slaven Village. I don't care. Well, I just want to say, I tell you what, a goal is a goal though, and it would be nice to see one of them.
So look, France-Denmark finished 2-1. First half it was 0-0, and we were sat at half time thinking,
Uh-oh.
Yeah. However, the second half was very good.
Mm.
We saw 3 goals, 3 beautiful goals, and it was a good second half of football. To be honest, mate, I'm just praying that we get that for this game. The longer this game goes on, the more Argentina need to go forward. Is that going to leave gaps for the Mexico attack to creep in? I hope so, because we need something. Jesus, that was dry. Was there a chance in that game? I can't remember a chance.
Free kick was the best chance for Mexico.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, the free kick was the best chance. God, that was tough, wasn't it? That was a tough watch.
That was a poor half. And I think part of what makes a half poor is that, listen, and there's nothing wrong with a 0-0 if you can look at a team and go, wow, they defended brilliantly. And you can look at the attacking team
Bodies
and go,
on the line.
Yeah, you look at the attacking team and go, God, what more can they do to break this team down? This was a 0-0 where the favoured side were passive, Argentina.
Mm.
Mexico were fine. I don't want to say anything amazing about Mexico, and I don't want to say anything too negative about Mexico. They were fine.
Yeah.
I don't feel like they had to work that hard, Mexico. A couple of blocks, but nothing. We're talking about Argentina. If they draw here, or if they lose, they're out of the World Cup. Messi's last World Cup and they're out. I don't see him really taking the game by the scruff of the neck either.
He's not got on the ball enough, has
Do
he?
you know what I mean? He's not really searched for it enough. What was the most football match you enjoyed the most? Yes, says he enjoyed 2015 Asian Cup, Iraq versus Iran. I don't know what the most enjoyable match. Oh, yours is probably England Kosovo. That game that you watched live. That was a great game.
That was great. That was an amazing game. 5-2. England.
I love watching good tactical displays from teams.
Yeah,
Goals are great, but tactical displays I can appreciate.
I'd rather a goal fest.
So would I. Yeah, just all caution to the wind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I think.
Oh, it's got to be for me. Barcelona PSG.
Yeah, that was insane. Liverpool's come back against Barca in the Champions League. Also, West Ham related. Lyon 0, West Ham 3. That was incredible last season. God, that was amazing.
But also, what about internationally though?
Germany won England 5. You might not remember that because you were very young.
I don't remember, but I've seen it since.
Yeah, that was incredible. We went 1-0 down. Kosten Janka for Germany put them 1-0.
Didn't Michael Owen just bully them?
He scored a hat-trick. Heskey and Gerrard scored. Gerrard scored one just before half-time. Absolute screamer. What other international games do I absolutely love? What did I absolutely love? I have to say, England 2, Wales 1 in the Euros was great when Sturridge scored that last minute.
As was Wales 3, Belgium 1.
Oh, that was an incredible. That was the Euros 2016.
Yeah, when Hal Robson-Khan did a Cruyff turn and spun the entire Belgian defence.
Yeah.
And Sam Vokes became prime. Well, whoever you want.
God, he came like Drogba, didn't he?
Yeah.
That header. Yeah. Yeah, insane. Insane.
I also think there's been some really enjoyable AFCON games over the years as well, because I always think that African football is sometimes the most entertaining in terms of at high level, because I think we see Asian teams that have got the quality of attack but not so much defence, like the AFF, right? We're going to see some high scoring games because teams can't really defend that well in that region. But in AFCON, you see really good teams that still just cannot defend, and so it kind of just leads to counter-attacking goals. Euro 2024 predictions. Yes, feels Spain versus France.
It's good. I think it's a good shout.
I think that is a good shout. I think we're getting closer to a new wave of just Spanish dominance, actually.
I'm not sure we're going to say Spanish dominance, but I feel like Germany are on the decline. I feel like after this World Cup, England... I don't know, we might have a good Euro squad. I'm just watching the ITV panel here. We've got Roy Keane, Gary Neville and... Was it Joe Cole? Yeah. They do not look like they've just enjoyed that half of football, and I don't blame them, mate.
It must be tough, you know. We've not done too many lives, but we've done a good amount of talking about this tournament, videos about this tournament. Whilst there's been some incredible results, there's been so many 0-0s. So I think we're now over half of the matches played have been 0-0 at half time.
Really? You just made that up?
Nope. Because when it had been 16 games, it was like 8 at half time.
Really?
And think about the ones we've had today.
Yeah.
Poland wasn't.
No.
Australia, when did Australia score?
They scored in the first half.
Okay,
sure.
so that wasn't. But these two games happened, so it was still probably at half the games of a World Cup. I don't even know if that included England, actually.
England, yeah, that was better than 0-0. Well, we got 20% battery, but we're alright.
You're okay. You've also got your charger as well.
Yeah, all fine. Right, shall we just duck for 5 and get a brewski?
Yeah, we're going to duck out for 5. Do like, subscribe, and stay with us for this thrilling second half.
5 likes.
And the second half is just about to get underway here.
We are back for the last 45 minutes. The last 45 minutes of our stream.
Indeed. Plus a few extra minutes where we can just talk about it afterwards.
But we can moan even more about the lack of
No,
goals.
okay. Full-time scoreline prediction for me, please.
Full-time scoreline prediction: Argentina 2, Mexico 0. I said that in the start of the first half.
1-1, I'm going to go.
You went 3-1, didn't you?
I've changed it, 1-1. And the second half gets underway.
Huge, incredibly impressive timing there.
Yeah,
what I will say is we've had a 5th like, so whoever's given us that 5th like, thank you so much. We are extremely
get
grateful.
Goal lights on.
God, we've not even had any goal. We've not had much goal lights, have we?
3.
If
When
go on,
I was doing CONCACAF Nations League,
yes,
it was even more than this.
yeah. Oh, but yeah, but there was
17 lights.
yeah, but there was multiple.
It was like 12, 13, I think.
Yeah,
There was multiple games on.
multiple
yeah.
games going on, but no, for sure. But they were also being streamed live on YouTube, so people didn't have to.
No, I know.
But we thought that was slow, didn't we?
Yeah.
And dry.
I think,
It's interesting.
You know, truthfully, it's we partly just peaked early with what even tournament was that? Was it? Was it the final?
It was the
World Cup
semi-final.
qualifications.
Well, no, you did your first live stream you did for us on here was the Arab Cup, wasn't it?
Yeah, that did well.
That did do okay, didn't it?
Jordan, I think we're playing.
That was quite interesting actually. That did okay because that was also being shown live on the FIFA YouTube channel, wasn't it?
Yeah. But I think therefore people are on YouTube.
Wasn't that 5-1 though? Like it was a really high scoring game.
High scoring games, I mean, lead to more. I mean, we can only thank the people that have been in the chat and have been kind of watching along throughout this stream, as we've seen 3 goals in 4.5 hours. You know.
Yeah. I mean, we had an hour off though. Don't forget.
We had
40 minutes.
Yeah.
40 minutes where
40
we
minutes
got some
off,
food.
Yeah. So, but I mean, in terms of actual game time now, we're sort of 3 halves of football.
Yeah.
And only 1 half has had goals in. So it's tough. But what do you think the two sides need to do here?
Well,
in the second half?
it's hard for me really to sit here and say Mexico should do this because this is what they want. This is perfect. This is going perfectly for them because they know in 15 minutes, if they still haven't scored, Argentina, that they're going to have to commit more and more and more. And what Mexico will get is opportunities to break. And they've got one here. It's Herving Lozano for Mexico. He cuts inside. Shot's blocked.
Probably shot a touch too early there, but the ball back with Mexico. They've got bodies forward. I wouldn't swing this into the box if I was him.
He has.
He does. Yeah.
Oh.
That's an awful miscue. Keeper can't cover that. That's
never
clearly
a
not a
back
pass.
That's never a back pass.
I think Lozano there should have just sort of slowed it down and tried to pick out one of the options.
I think he could have committed a little bit more. He could have gone at one of the defenders a touch more. Messi.
He's just dropped a bit deeper there, Messi, which is better to
you
see.
see the end roll there.
But see if he can pick up the ball and orchestrate there, maybe pull some defenders out.
Here he is. Here he is. He's playing like a central midfield role.
But that's so poor from him.
That's
there,
terrible
I have to
from
say.
Messi. Terrible from Messi. Right, should we bang a tweet out that we're back for the second half? Where's your phone?
Sure.
Fantastic.
For me, Argentina, what they need to do is actually... I wouldn't say that they've... I just think from an Argentina perspective, it's a really weird system actually. Their fullbacks are kind of hiding a little bit here. And the wingers are dropping deep, and the CDM's dropping in, which I don't mind, but I think that it's tough for a team playing 4-3-3 up against a 5 at the back, unless you let your centre midfielders kind of join the striker. They give the ball away again from centre back, and now Mexico have a chance to come forward. Lozano again, just outside of his feet.
The quality is poor.
Mexico are doing really well to win the ball high at the pitch, but they just keep giving it away. But Argentina again, they've just slowed the attack down. Messi's picked the ball up again inside his own half, having to do a lot of work here to get the ball forward, Messi.
I hate it when it does this, where it doesn't carry over the URL.
Still 0-0 here. Di Maria on the ball. Yes, says best friend's a Real Madrid fan, but he is a Barcelona fan. Here is Messi. Oh, it has to be a foul, and it's a real chance. Dangerous position for a Messi free kick.
This is Messi territory.
This is definitely a foul. Was it Messi, I believe, was dribbling, or it might have been Martinez. Eric Gutierrez it is who goes into the book. Definite yellow card. Play through. No, it is Messi. You see here, just skips in front of Gutierrez. The challenge doesn't come in yet. Yeah, it's a foul. Contact is just there.
Just tweeting about Messi free kick opportunity.
Definite chance for Messi. So I'm looking at this now, and this is 18, 24, 25 yards out. Right hand side of the goal, perfect for a left footer, perfect for Messi.
Messi.
It's a perfect chance for Lionel Messi here. A perfect chance for Messi.
Is he netting this?
Yes.
You think it? You think?
Right, I'm going to say 1-0 Argentina.
Messi every time.
Best to turn into Pessi.
Messi into Pessi. No, has he got this?
Messi wraps this 1-0.
This is ideal Messi territory.
Can I just say, this is the perfect position to score a free kick from. Perfect position.
He knows this is a massive moment.
This is perfect.
Oh my God, Ochoa. He's got to make himself big.
I think.
If anyone's joining us and
Oh, it's so bad.
oh, it's awful. I was about to say, anyone joining us, throw it down if you think he's going to score, and then he spooned it over. Messi's been poor. Oh, he's got that all wrong, Messi.
You know what he actually could have done there?
Smashed it low.
Could have. I was going to say similar sort of free kick, but keeper's side, because the keeper's always expecting that to go the other way. It's really difficult from a free kick to just say, oh yeah, you've got to hit target, right? But that was awful.
That was
Middle of the
bad.
goal, high and wide, not very handsome.
Very good. Very good. If
Bit of a bizarre press coming from Argentina here, led by Di Maria.
It's because they've got to step up higher, mate. They need that goal.
Will that leave space for Mexico in behind, and have they got the pace to exploit it?
Irving
Are we
Lozano's
gonna
got
see
pace to burn.
Jimenez come on offside,
Oh,
given
my
slowing down the
goodness.
Mexico attack. I think it's Mexico that arguably look more
But
threatening.
what I'm saying, like 7 minutes in, this half feels like it's got more of a spicy edge to it already, which is.
Is that just because I'm talking faster?
But maybe it is. But maybe
Yes,
that's
it
good.
is,
Messi.
I think that this Argentina team can be got at. This right back slows the game down every
He's
time
so
he gets
slow.
it.
Is that Sean Laporte?
No, it's not. It's whatever his name is.
Oh, Montiel.
Yeah.
Montiel. Yeah. Yeah, he's been crusty. He's been
Gold Medina, but
he's been crusty, hasn't he? Actually, Montiel.
He has. It's a strange system. Do you know what I mean though? Like, so the back five, so Lautaro Martinez is up against three centre backs by himself.
Yeah.
And the two centre mids aren't getting high enough.
There's a lot of five at the back at this World Cup, isn't there? Actually, or is that just because we've watched Denmark and then Mexico back to back, and they both play the three centre backs?
I think you'll see it far more and more in the latter stages of the competition as well. I think you'll see sides like England, if they get there, revert to five. Di Maria whips the ball in.
Oh, good header.
It's tough when you're such a small side. Mexico not that big, but decent sized centre backs. Free kick given again.
Given that free kick.
Kicks
God, this
have
referee
we seen?
loves a free kick. He bloody loves a free kick, this guy. Oh my God, this ref.
53, well, we're in the 54th minute of this game, so there's been almost 10 minutes of this second half so far. There's been 20 fouls in this game. 20 fouls. So that is a foul every 2.5 minutes.
Oh, Christ. This has been... Is it unfair to say the word turgid?
No, I think that's respectable.
Are we going to get the goal lights on? I've said 2-0. I think it's... Oh, that's nice from Lautaro Martinez.
But why is he here? They're running risks at the back here.
They look disjointed, don't
Argentina
they?
should play on the team, not all Messi. Messi can't hold Argentina at the age of 35. That's very true.
So true.
And I also think it goes under the radar. You know, everyone's focusing on Messi and saying about how old he is. Di Maria's not young anymore.
No, it's not. They're just disjointed there. They're not on the same wavelength, these guys.
This game's shooting Mexico down to the ground at the minute.
Yeah.
I think you get Jimenez on.
No, he's not mobile enough, mate.
He can hold it up a bit more.
Maybe.
Name is Ahmed, not Yasser.
Thank you, Ahmed. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for being with us throughout this. It's not been a brilliant watch, has it? This is always... Oh, yeah, close those legs. Just showing some highlights of Martinez. And Argentina attack again. It's Alexis McAllister.
Do you know what I mean, though? So it's so tough because the 5 with the 3 in front is so tough to get past. What you need is stuff like this from Angel Di Maria, who's on a bursting run here. Cuts that back across the box, surely! It's still alive! Oh!
Thought it was in. I thought I was going to break for one of them then.
And again they lose the ball. And Mexico come forward. That back line for Argentina is not very good. They swing it forward. What a ball that is. What an area. What a cut out defensively.
Wow. Yeah, they've done well. They've done well.
I just think that they can be got at. I think if for any reason Argentina have to play France, France would have a field day on the counter.
I think you just have Argentina would just defend. Do you look at this and think, like, before the World Cup, Argentina were second favourites? Or were like one of the favourites?
Well, they won the Copa America.
Yeah.
And I think there was a bit of Messi bias in that.
Do you think? Yeah.
That's a foul.
That was a foul there. Are they not given that?
No, it's not been given. And Argentina can come forward, and here is Messi. He's taken up a midfield role.
I'm just surprised you didn't try the Messi there.
Di Maria.
Doesn't roll off the tongue as well.
Here is again Messi, but where's he going to go with it? He doesn't seem to have any options. They go right the way back. Okay, almost everyone behind the ball for Mexico, and Argentina struggling to break it down. It gets tough sometimes when you've not got a target man in the box, you know. But I would almost switch to a 2 up front here, ask different questions of the back 5. Or go with the back 5 yourself.
Just awful.
Just 3.
Just awful. Is that the Tevez reincarnation there? Tried to dink a pass. I don't know what the guy's name is. 56 minutes in, and again Mexico will be very happy with the first 10 minutes of the second half. It's going sort of according to their game plan, really, I'd say. Mexico keeping things tight at the back. Here's the chance. Oh no, it's good defending actually. It's going... Oh, what's happened there?
Substitution, Rodriguez coming off. And Fernandez coming on. Don't forget, they've still got players like Dybala, they've still got Tagliafico if they wanted to slightly change the system.
The what's the Man City guy? Alvarez.
They've still got Alvarez.
This is not going to plan at all for Argentina. Mexico will be very, very pleased. And I don't think Ochoa, he's not had to make a save, has he?
No.
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think he has.
No, we've definitely had less goalmouth action in this game than we have had in the France-Denmark game.
And certainly to this point.
Yeah, absolutely. I just don't feel like there's not any...
There's no impetus.
There's no urgency, mate.
No.
There's no urgency.
I don't feel like Mexico know how to attack. That's not meant disrespectfully. But I don't think they know how to attack.
I feel like they know. Like when the space opens up, they will sprint in there. Yeah, I don't feel like they've got any passages of play.
No, I think that's probably more the expression that I'm going for.
Yeah,
they're gonna have to deal with this here, the Argentina back line.
Oh, they've worked it well.
Do that well. But see, this is where you need to speed up the attack and spring the trap. Now you've committed players.
But whoa! Klaxon alert! Oh. No, we've got to get. I'll tell you what we do, mate. We'll get the lights on every time a like comes in.
Oh, okay.
Let's give us something. We're up to 6 likes.
We are up to 6 likes on the video. Keep those likes rolling in for more and more goal lights, and there's a chance here.
Turn it off. Turn it off. I'm getting a headache with those.
You told me to turn them on.
Every like, the goal lights come on.
Absolutely.
And every time they come on, I'll do the robot.
Yeah, like for goal lights. But the lights aren't on.
I've just given them a flavour.
Okay. Just get them warmed up to it.
Absolutely. Anyone that's joined us that actually just fancies having some sort of chinwag with 2 guys that have given up their entire Saturday afternoon to watch 2...
And Ahmed.
Of course.
3 guys.
Then, yeah. Throw some spicy chat down there because we need a bit of something to go off. It's still 0-0 here. We've watched an hour of this game now. And there's
still a chance for goal lights. All you got to do is hit that like button and you get goal lights because we probably won't get any in the game. As Mexico's swinging the ball, that's a great delivery and it's excellent defending, you have to say.
I thought we'd have. Sorry, I've got a bit too close to the mic. It's a great ball.
Can Mexico defend this counter attack from Argentina? Yes, they can. Argentina have been
Great ball in there.
Oh, it's a stunning cross. It's
That's-
exactly what you want.
Yeah. Absolutely. Still 0-0.
7 likes and the goal lights are on and Ryan busts out the robot. This is the point that we're at now with the quality of the game.
Love it.
Keep hitting that like button.
You hit the like button, we turn those lights on. You're on the robot next, my guy. Do you want to give them a...
No.
What have you got in your locker,
They
Philip?
can wait.
Okay.
They can wait. It's another like on the video. Thank you for that. Don't forget to create more and more YouTube accounts. Subscribe more times and put more likes on the video. Let's get the algorithm extremely confused.
Yeah.
We are 4 hours and 38 minutes deep into this stream, so smash the fucking shit out of that like button so we can pop and lock in this dreadful
Keep
game.
it popping, keep it locking.
Ball swung in, Mexico clear. Is anyone surprised? Not me. Argentina come again.
Have they got this? Can they break down this stubborn Mexican team? You know, words, funny, isn't it? Because I feel like certain words are used when commentators or pundits are trying to be polite about the poor game. Words like stubborn and sluggish and things like determined and cagey. That basically means that the game is awful, doesn't it? Stuff like that. Goodness me, it's sluggish.
But like you've got half an hour to go, right? So it's not sort of kitchen sink time yet.
No.
But you've still got to say. We were talking about Mexican patterns of play. I'm not sure Argentina have got any real patterns of play either. In terms of what?
Well, I don't know. I feel like they have a little bit. They'll get it wide. They'll try some.
But they go side to side, mate.
They try sort of neat 1-2s. There's lots of off the ball movement.
I mean, to be fair, it's tough. There's so many players behind the ball here.
Yeah. Anyone that's joining us for any sort of chat, then please fire away. It's a crusty watch, this one, as it's still goalless. For anyone that doesn't know, 1 like equals 1 goal light session, and Tom will pop and chop and do the robot. Because to be fair, it's
stagnant. It's stagnant as a game.
It's stanky.
The commentators don't say that.
Do the stanky leg, do the stanky leg, stank. What song's that?
It's
What
not,
song?
It's not even the correct lyrics.
Yeah, it is. Stanky leg, is that right?
Do
Do the
skanky leg.
stanky leg. No, it's definitely the stanky leg.
You're covering yourself in all kinds
Do
of
the
glory here.
stanky leg, stank.
That's Whip and Nene.
Oh, that's it. This is the Alvarez guy. So Argentina.
Lautaro Martinez coming
So they're
off.
in need of a goal, and they're taking off Lautaro Martinez.
Ahmed in the chat.
I don't want to see if Argentina are out of the World Cup yet. I completely agree. We thought that they'd be victorious. Hey, they might still be. We've still got half an hour to go.
Plus 42 minutes of added time, of course.
Just to make sure that Messi can get the goal.
Funky Cold Molina and Alvarez are on.
Funky Cold Molina. Isn't it the Funky Cold Medina?
Yeah.
What's that? What is that though?
It's a song.
Yeah, how does it go?
I can't remember. Here come Mexico.
Is it Lozano?
Win something. Just win something. Just win something.
Is it corner? It's a goal kick. It sums up the game, that. Sums up the game.
Just boot it against him here, even if it goes for a throw. What are you trying there?
Oh, he's just kicked it out. Is that Lozano?
Yes.
He's like a speedboat with no driver. He's just pace.
I like that. That's descriptive. You right there?
Yeah, do you want let your phone buzzing? Just reply to that and I'll lead, I'll take over. It's It's Messi! It's Messi for Argentina!
It's goal lights and goal celebrations!
That was I'm sorry, I gave you your phone at totally the wrong time.
Yeah, I didn't see
wow, Messi picks it up on the edge of the box and drills a low shot, and I feel like we have not given that enough justice because that was a crap.
Messi.
Go!
Argentina do get the goal. Goal lights are on for the fourth goal of the evening. And Lionel Messi, who we weren't critical of.
We weren't critical, we just said that he was being quiet. He hovers into a spot where he's in acres of space on the edge of the box.
Also, that's an epic pass from Di Maria to find him, and he blasts it in. You can't give Messi that kind of space. It's a good finish.
Oh, it's a great finish in the bottom corner. Fantastic finish from Messi.
Just skids it on the ground, skip and swaz. And that could reinvigorate this Argentina side.
Well,
Now,
they needed something.
This is where, unfortunately, Mexico are going to have to be reactive and change the system. I think I said 1-1. I think you said 2-1.
I said 2-0.
2-0.
I said 2-0. I said 2-0.
Did you still say that at half time? Yeah, of course.
Update the score.
That was closer to it.
Yeah. No, that's good. Keep it like that. Because then we get this trickle in because people think it's a substitution for Mexico in response to the Argentina opener, and it is
the addition of...
Just waiting.
Well, it's Alvarez and Lozano that have come off, so the speedboat is off. And on come Jimenez and Antuña.
Is he wearing a skull
He's still
protective thing, is he?
Yeah,
no, fair enough.
Yeah. I'm very happy I'm wrong. Messi is not Pessi.
I'm sorry, Ahmed. Your apology is heard and appreciated.
And Argentina, they can come forward here.
Oh, it's a lunge.
It's not a lot in that. It's not a lot in that.
For anyone that wants to see the goal lights again, all you've got to do is press that like button.
Takes 2 seconds and helps us out.
Yeah. Oh,
very little in that.
We needed that goal. How will this affect the game?
How does it affect the group? Talk us through what that means.
Well, that means that Argentina move on to 3 points. So you've got Poland currently leading the group on 4, Argentina on 3, Saudi Arabia on 3, and they will leave Mexico with just 1 point.
Which you've got to say, as Mexico come forward, and there's Jimenez, win something.
They've been very blunt, haven't they? Actually,
in the final third, they've been very blunt. Other than that, they've been good.
Oh, he's got away with that. The centre half for Mexico. What's going on here?
Wins the throw into Mexico.
Should we tweet? Should we tweet about the goal?
Yeah, do you want to do it?
Yeah, I can do. I'll take over. It had to be him. Let's do that.
Throw in an attacking position for Mexico, and they throw it in to Raul Jimenez, who flicks it around the corner. And it's back to Raul Jimenez, and he sprays it right to the back post. Spain-German match. We probably won't be doing a stream for all the games, so we probably won't be doing one tomorrow for Spain versus Germany. We'll probably just be watching that from the company of the sofa. But thank you very much for watching, and I do hope that you enjoy the game, Ahmed, tomorrow between Spain and Germany. Should be an absolute cracker, as Mexico have a corner. Argentina fans now being loud, making their voices heard here. Substitution, McAllister is coming off.
Alexis McAllister.
Along with Angel Di Maria. Are we going to see Dybala? Not sure yet. Haven't had confirmed who's coming on. Oh, they're bringing on Romero. So it is a change of system. Taking a long time to get off the pitch, the Argentina players here. Di Maria's still on the pitch. And he now exits, and Christian Romero... Oh no, it's Romero and Palacios come on, so still no Dybala. So that's quite a defensive change. To bring on... To take off McAllister and Di Maria, bring on Romero and Palacios. Quite defensive. Oh, it was a goal kick, sorry. It wasn't a corner to Mexico. I really thought that had gone for a corner.
Right, there we go. We're updated. And the Argentinian Frank Lampard, also known as Lionel Scaloni, looking far happier on the sideline. after Messi's opener. 20 minutes to go plus added.
Assisted by Di Maria, of course.
Yeah. Absolutely.
If Spain play like they did in their first game, I don't think Germany will have much of a chance. Here come Argentina. Drops to the edge of the box. He's gone for the Pavard, but it's not quite worked out.
Molina.
That Pavard goal, of course, against Argentina.
It was. What was the result? Wasn't that a 4-1? Was that? What was that result? France did batter them, didn't they?
Yes. That was such a finish.
Yeah, it was stunning, wasn't it?
What was the game in which Nacho scored a worldie?
Oh, I can't remember. Is Nacho still playing for Spain?
No. I think he's still in the squad.
Because he played or plays or played for Madrid, didn't he?
Mm.
Mexico had 28% of the ball.
But they were fine up until the goal. I know that seems kind of obvious, but they were clearly sort of happy in that system. What do you think about Argentina's tactic here, which is now part of the bus?
I don't think they're part of the bus, have they? Since the goal? Or do you think?
Well, they took off 2 attackers and brought on a midfielder and a centre back.
So sorry. Now they've after the substitutions.
Yeah.
I think it's early to do that. With 20 minutes to go, or maybe they think
took off Di Maria, brought on Romero.
Or maybe they think Mexico just haven't got the quality to build an attack, create a chance and score a goal. Then maybe that's the way that they. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We will see. There's a lot of empty seats again. Isn't there?
Lots of people dressed in white. Can't really tell.
I think there's a lot of empty seats, mate.
Can you blame them? It's been quite a poor game. Yeah, there's.
I don't think they are actually. I think they're just because the traditional
Argentina.
Yeah, but the traditional kind of Qatari dress is the thobe, isn't it? Which is the white that we're seeing.
Despite even if Argentina win this game, by the way.
There's an 8th mate.
You know what that means.
You've got Pop the Robot.
Oh no, where's this going? Thank you for like number 8. You know what the likes mean? The likes mean goals for us here. As Mexico find themselves in a good attacking scenario, they just pack no punch.
They've got no quality, have they?
I think Saudi Arabia could beat this Mexico side.
Do you think?
In the Arab world, we miss Mexico and Spain.
Jesus, they're making that. Oh, now they're taking off Lozano. I
thought they got that wrong before.
I think they did. I think they made one sub, so now they make the Lozano switch.
And Alvarado comes on.
He's been poor, actually, Lozano.
Yeah, they're just not packed any punch really.
I feel sorry for them. They've had a tough game here. They've lost Guardado early doors as well, haven't they? But what have we got now? The Argentina fans are hysterical in the stands.
Yeah. 20 minutes.
About 20 minutes to go. Yeah. We shall see how this one plays out. Good clearance.
Hooked away.
It's good.
Mexico retain possession. Argentina trying to press. This is where the 5 at the back needs to become a 3 for Mexico. And they need the wing backs to do their attacking.
You can see that. I know they've lacked a bit of quality in this game. But you can see why Mexico consistently qualify fairly comfortably from the CONCACAF region, can't you?
Well, the CONCACAF region is bonkers anyway, with the fact that if you're one of the 3 or 4 biggest teams, you've only got to do the last group stage. Yeah. The coefficient rating, I don't think, should ever be in a World Cup qualifier. I think it should be for pots.
Yeah.
But I don't think it should be.
Yeah.
I don't think it's fair. Canada were the only team from CONCACAF to qualify from the first round. Everyone else was in the last round automatically.
Yeah.
And I don't think you should have that.
Because in football, you never know, do you?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You never, ever know.
Because what's to say, they were to go away to one of those horrible grounds, or to go away to somewhere like Suriname.
Yeah.
Like someone in like a USA or a Mexico or a.
Someone good enough and tactically astute enough to give them a really hard time.
Yeah. Even like Guatemala.
Yeah.
Those sides, those kind of, they're good. Yeah, good size.
That's what I mean. I don't agree with it personally.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a Messi madness again.
Defender. Clear the ball.
I mean, that looked like a foul, no?
Poor. Set it back.
That's good.
It's not.
He's got the free kick there. Anyway, anyone that's joining us, if you hit the like button, Tom will pop the robot.
It's your turn.
Oh.
Oh. Not yet. Save it.
Save it for the judge.
Oh,
the
too
Mexico
bad.
gaffer is looking furious.
Not too bad. Also, we've not had the connection drop out.
No. I think the changes you made
Yeah.
were an absolute winner. If you could replace any of those 3 shirts behind us and change it for another shirt, what would it be?
So what shirt would I change?
Yeah.
And what shirt would I...
Want to replace it with?
That's so tough. Because one was a gift from you, one was a gift from my girlfriend, and the other was a gift from an actual player.
Just say the Bang Bang shirt. If you were to replace the Bang Bang Pamunkas shirt, which shirt would you replace it with?
So if I were to, I probably would replace the Bam Bang shirt.
Yeah.
It is match worn and it is iconic, but the Billy Forbes shirt is signed.
Yeah.
And the Hamilton shirt is cool because it was from Marvin and he would have got it in Sri Lanka, which is cool. What would I replace it with? Let's just say not match worn or all signed or anything like that. Just another shirt like the Hamilton one. That's a really good question.
Chance,
As Mexico come forward, they need to do something though, just to create half a
Good
chance.
tackle.
Go wide. You can cross it now. You've got Raul Jimenez on. Go wide. Deliver.
Nah, he's never getting that cross out.
Now look at this.
15
the game's
minutes
turned
to
on
go.
its head completely. 15 minutes goes early to play like
Oh,
this.
it's a
Unless you give
chance.
the ball away like that. It's not bad from the Argentinian there.
Oh, it's good.
Argentina are in a good spot here. Just go for goal. Just
Argentina,
go for goal.
they're
Just
in.
go for goal.
They're
Just go for goal.
in.
Just go for goal yourself.
Mexico clear.
Argentina still coming forward. That's good play. That's very good play. Oh, it's unlucky.
Oh my goodness.
This game's gonna.
Are we going to get a spicy last 15, do you
Maybe.
think? Messi. It's still Messi.
What can
It's
you do?
Messi! Oh!
Did that go
Ochoa.
out?
Ochoa saves. Ochoa?
Oh. I don't know because there's ones like a Tonga shirt, for example.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
But they haven't played in so long.
No, they've not.
So it'd be really, really tough to say, actually. I'll tell you what, a Papua New Guinea shirt. It's a lovely kit. It's a lovely
That's a
kit.
good shout. That's a nice one.
Number 4.
Come on. Yeah, I like that.
What about you? What? So you've got the BVI shirt.
I do.
But if you were to say, what would be the next?
Probably a Krishna. Krishna
Oh,
shirt
yeah?
from Fiji. Yeah, that'd be cool. Really like that. That'd be my choice.
So both OFC then.
Yeah.
Actually,
Also,
your favourite?
those Lesotho shirts are really nice, actually, aren't they?
Yes.
They're quite passionate. Mexico haven't got the quality to break Argentina down, have they? Now that Argentina have gone 5 at the back or whatever they've done. I said 2-0 Argentina. I'm not going to be that far off, I don't think.
No, I don't think you will be. I think I changed it at half time to 1-1, and you stuck to your guns with the 2-0, and it's probably going to split the difference. I'm not convinced we're going to see another goal here. I could be wrong, but we'll see.
I can't believe it's only 8:40 in the UK.
Doesn't it feel like 11 o'clock?
Yeah, it does, yeah. The thing is, because we started watching this at 4 o'clock, and by half 4
been
it's dark.
yeah. I'm knackered. You know, when you look at it and you think, oh, I've got to be up for at least another hour.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? It's really good. Messi's just taking the nick right now. He's won a free kick. I can't, to be honest, I didn't really see what happened there, but
Who cares? Messi.
He's got the goal. What are we going to Does that mean we can have him in the thumbnail after the stream? That's actually never
It's a
done
4-hour long.
it.
If you're watching this back after the stream
and you
you've
get
got
to
to
this point.
put your channel in the comments and we'll subscribe.
That's good. That's really good. Also, part of me would say,
Do
what are
something
you
else.
doing? Yeah.
Just do something else with your time.
Oh my goodness.
What's the worst World Cup you've seen in your lifetime? For me, 2018 was bad.
2014 for me. Brazil was. Oh no.
No, Brazil was
No, it was
good.
amazing, but England were cataclysmically awful
Yeah, but don't
like-
take away from like Brazil getting done 7-1 in their own backyard.
in the semi-final.
Yeah.
That was insane, wasn't it?
2010 was brilliant. What about 2006? What was that?
Oh, we were bad. That
Where
was
was
Germany. In Germany.
Don't remember it.
Really?
Was
Yeah,
it?
you weren't. Yeah. I remember 2002 really well when I was 8. But you weren't. I don't think you were really into football at that age, were you? Not proper.
Not properly. And now I'm a footballing genius. I would actually agree. I think 2018 was quite a bad World Cup.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Not awful, but I can't really remember it. Do you know what I mean? I remember moments from 20.
Well, come on, England had a great run in 2018.
Apart from England.
Yeah.
And maybe it's because we did well.
That you can't
But
remember.
I can't remember much else. All I remember about 2018 is Ronaldo 3, Spain 3.
Oh, that was good. They were in the same group, weren't they?
Yeah, that was their first group game.
Yeah.
Diego Costa got a brace and Ronaldo got a hat-trick, including that 95th minute free kick.
That
whatever it was.
free kick was a
80th
joke.
minute.
Yeah. Oh my god, it was insane.
We watched that round the guys.
Yeah.
And I remember it because that was around the peak of my love for Ronaldo.
Yeah.
Mexico with the free kick. Again, you've got to say that's not a bad delivery. It's just
Johnson,
cleared well by
yeah,
Argentina.
that's
Mexico have had no bite in this game.
No. They've been so tame. 10 minutes to go there, and they're only one down. That's a bad header, isn't it? You've got to get that back across goal.
There's always the element when you're in an attacking position of if you head it down, it might cause more chaos, and
Yeah.
the keeper can't get it. And I think we've seen that so many times when the keeper just comes and catches looping crosses. Argentina. Oh, it was Argentina 3, France 4.
Was it?
Apparently. I don't really remember it as a game.
Mexico are still in this game, but they haven't. Oh,
There is something in a World Cup I will say about hosts not being that great, and it's kind of.
what do you mean by that? Like the World Cup is worse when the hosts are. The hosts.
It might not be in this region. Oh, I think he's on, so it's going to go out anyway.
What? So you
not
think
necessarily.
the World Cup is worse as an experience when the hosts are poor, like Russia?
Not
for
when they're
example?
poor, because when they're poor, it's not that bad. But certainly, like when they go out, and if Tunisia, Morocco, Saudi, and Qatar all go out in the group stages, then I think some of the buzz from the people in the area
Yeah.
about the North African and Middle Eastern sides, which has been brilliant in this tournament, will kind of go. And when it's just like England versus, we say England, I don't think that England Ecuador will have that much passion there.
Yeah.
Like the France Denmark game there was dead.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I do think that it suffers as a result. Whereas Brazil get into the semi-finals, and then they beat 7-1. But then the next game's the World Cup final. You know, did Russia go out in the group?
Oh no, they went out in the last 16 to Croatia.
That's
Pretty
not too bad.
sure
then.
they got through the group
Hmm.
because they're not an awful side, are they? Russia?
I tell you, ultimately, I think actually my point is, I think the World Cup loses some of its passion when it becomes South America versus Europe.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that's actually my point. When all the Asian and African teams are out, in terms of the region that they come from,
Yeah.
and obviously USA, Canada, teams like that, when they're all out, it's a bit just like, and sometimes, like, don't forget the last World Cup in Russia, the last 4 were all European.
Yeah.
Who else was in the quarters? Argentina was 1.
Argentina, France, Belgium played someone.
Not sure.
We beat Sweden.
Yeah. So you had us, Sweden, France, Belgium, Croatia, Russia.
Yeah.
Oh no, Russia went out.
Russia went.
No, before. Well, that's 5 of the last 8 were
Yeah.
Europe. Just think it loses a little bit of its sting, you know.
Oh my god, what a theatrical clearance.
See it out for a corner. See it out for a corner. Well done, Mexico.
Mexico have a corner.
85th minute, they have a corner.
They have a corner.
They've not done
Can they
enough of that,
find
though.
the equaliser? They've been blunt, very blunt up until this point. 84 minutes, 85, 85th minute.
Please do something. That's
It's an awful delivery.
Got to beat first man.
Awful.
Right, touch. Get it back in the box. You've changed the angle. Get it back in the box. That's even
Oh
worse.
my god, the quality.
Now Argentina can counter-attack and
It's
they should
Messi.
probably make this 2-0.
Here we go, there's a chance for
They're floating
Argentina on the
forward.
break here.
Awful touch.
Oh my
It's a
god,
brilliant
that's
tackle.
terrible. This game has lacked quality, isn't it? It's lacking quality.
Ahmed would like to see England versus Argentina. I think that would be tough to get that because I think that would demand that Argentina come second in the group and beat France.
Yeah.
I think that game would actually be really boring.
Argentina, England. Yeah.
I think we've seen both teams that just kind of pass it between their centre backs a lot. I think a really good game will be England-France because we can't be passive in that game. If it gets to that, right? And I think France would beat us. But I still think it would be a good game. I think you'd have to play Kyle Walker against Mbappe.
Oh god,
Can't put
absolutely.
Trippier against Mbappe.
No. Or Trent.
Rice versus Griezmann.
Oof.
Yeah, it's tough, isn't
Yeah,
it?
you feel for it.
But also you'd say even Maguire versus Giroud, I think it's a tough one. Argentina with a corner.
Argentina corner now. We are into the last 4 minutes of the game.
Don't forget to get the likes on this video to try and trigger some final goal lights from us. We are approaching, in fact we are over the 5-hour mark
Huge.
for the duration of this video.
What we'll do at the end, that changes. We'll keep that. I'll discuss. Messi. Something about Messi. Messi stunner. Saves Argentina. I like that.
And here is Messi, and he's plays that ball inside, and the space is open. Oh! And the goal lights come on. It's a Messi assist, but that is
wow! What a goal!
Stunning finish.
What a goal!
And it is 2-0 to Argentina.
Oh, I felt like Ochoa in Mexico.
It was closer to him. It was quite close to him, I think. I think
Yeah.
it's still. I think it's a great finish, but I think the keeper should do better. And I hate to be that guy, but you said before this game, your pearl of wisdom
Thank you.
said Argentina 2, Mexico 0,
I did say that, mate. I did say that.
and you got it absolutely right.
Thank you.
Mexico, the better team in the first half. Argentina.
Was there a better team?
I
in the
think they
first
were
half?
the better team in the first half. Argentina. I mean, again, I will say, 2 shots on target. It's a great feat.
goal.
I will say,
It's a great goal.
there is one defender. He doesn't do anything wrong. This defender, that one, steps at the same time. Both defenders step the same way, and that opens up that angle. You see, they're both in a line.
Keeper's
there.
got no chance there.
It's a lovely finish. Not sure who that number 24
No,
is.
I don't actually know.
Fernandez, I think maybe.
I'm going to Google it. I'm going to Google it.
Incredibly passionate moment, and that really brings Argentina back in contention to qualify from this group.
Yeah.
One of these sides is going out, unfortunately.
Fernandez.
I said Fernandez. It's a bit of a guess, but we go. And it's brilliant from Argentina, and they've done what they needed to do in this game, and you'd say it's not curtains for Mexico. What almost worries me now is that it could be curtains for Saudi Arabia.
Who have they got? Mexico in the last
Mm.
game. There's no reason Saudi can't beat this Mexican team, mate.
But even if they draw, it's not guaranteed. How many points are Poland on? 4.
Yeah.
Argentina play Poland.
Yeah, I mean they'd lose on the goal difference, but they need to win the game.
No, wait, so hold on. Argentina have won this game.
Yeah.
They're on 3 points.
Yeah. They're on +1 goal difference.
But they're kind of, yeah. But they can't draw with Poland because then they'd be on less points than Poland still.
Yeah.
So they'll still try and beat Poland.
Yeah.
But Poland also can't draw because if Saudi win, they'll leapfrog.
Yeah.
No, because they'd still be above Argentina. Poland can still try and play for the draw. Because if Poland draw, they come above Mexico and Argentina, guaranteed. Because they'd be on 5 points.
Yeah.
Whereas Argentina can't play for the draw because they'd still be below Poland, and if Saudi Arabia then beat Mexico, then Saudi would top the group and Poland would come second. So Argentina, this is a very important win, but it doesn't guarantee anything.
No, but
What it does is means it's going to be a bloody interesting final game.
And we are into the last. How long was that? It can't be that long. They're going to throw on an extra load here, aren't they? 6 minutes. 6 minutes.
I don't think we'll do too much chat after. Not much to analyse.
No, we'll get there. We'll try and because we get it right. We can spike that.
Well, there could be more and more goals in this.
Oh, they're terrible, aren't they?
Oh yeah, that is true. Italy love a 0-0. That's solid defence. Pride themselves on clean sheets.
Free kick Mexico.
I mean, if Mexico, by the way, if Mexico level this...
What? Get one back.
No, level it.
Oh.
If they score 2 in the final 6 minutes...
Yeah. They're not going to, man.
Then it's stunning. Don't take this quick. Wait until they pull him back the 10 yards he has to be. What? They almost took that quick then.
Yeah, I know.
Just get it into the box. That's awful again!
This bloke can't kick it. Mate, Saudi Arabia can give these...
Touch, deliver. No! Cross the ball!
Mexico are bad, aren't they?
Mexico have no punch at all. How many goals have they scored? None. Are they the only team yet to score?
I don't know. What's going on here? Referee sprinting over. Something's happened.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, no.
Cramp.
Yeah. If anyone's watching that hasn't already liked the video, if you do, then we get goal lights.
Let's go through the teams in the World Cup. If this stays as it is, are Mexico the only team that have played 2 scored none? Qatar have scored, Senegal, the Netherlands and Ecuador have all scored.
Wales have
England,
scored.
Wales, USA and Iran have all scored.
That's right.
This is Group C, right?
Yeah.
Poland, Saudi and Argentina have all scored, Mexico have not.
Yeah.
And in Group D, Australia have,
Yeah.
Tunisia haven't.
No, that's right, there you go.
It's just Mexico and Tunisia that are two games scored and two games played and 0 goals scored. But I think it's a lot more respectable for Tunisia. I think that they've battled hard. Because don't forget, Tunisia have only conceded 1. And they're sort of an unfancy team. They've done well to get here, to be honest. They got with Africa, it's a little bit luck of the draw, isn't it? Because they didn't have to play Nigeria or Egypt or anyone like that. You know, Senegal played Egypt in the final knockout. Yasser has liked the video. Ahmed has liked the video, my apologies. Oh, I'm not seeing that 9th like. He just wants goal lights.
Oh, who doesn't want goal lights at this stage? Oh, that's good.
Have you subscribed, Ahmed?
He was in the chat for the first game.
Oh yeah, he has. Should we just do goal lights every minute?
Every single second.
I tell you what, if we did goal lights every foul, I think we'd be honestly about 37.
I'd have a fucking epileptic fit.
Hit like on the video for goal lights one more time as we go into the final few stages and Mexico deliver the ball. That's not a bad ball. Drops to Jimenez, well cleared.
Ooh.
Ahmed has also subscribed. Thanks for joining us for this game, Ahmed. You've been an absolute
What a guy.
Legend.
What a guy.
And I hope you enjoy the rest of the tournament in Qatar.
Big switch.
Mexico, I mean, it's also a bit little too late, isn't it?
What, just to be tapping it around the back?
No, just trying to get a goal now, you know. They had more chances at 0-0 when the game was open and Argentina were sloppy.
Turn.
Nobody's moving ahead of the ball.
Hey, they know they're out. They've lost and they're out. Are they out now, actually,
No,
Mexico?
not mathematically. They beat Saudi
Oh,
Arabia.
that's a foul, isn't it? Chance here.
Why is he with bone across
for a
that?
bone of that?
If they beat Saudi Arabia,
Yeah. 3 points.
and Argentina beat Poland, Poland will go out on goal difference.
Yes.
But this is 2-0, so that might not be the case. But it will come down to goal difference. But it's kind of mad to me that after 2 games, Poland are unbeaten and can still go out.
It's World Cup.
Yeah. But that's why. But this Poland.
Big chest.
I didn't think Poland were that good against Mexico. I thought that was one of the worst games I've watched, actually. But this Mexico attacking performance has been so poor.
It's been crusty.
That's really good play from DePaul. Just to get that further down the end.
And we are about a minute away from the full-time whistle
We are
going.
indeed.
2-0.
Mexico, there's just no chance. But goal difference
They've
could
not
be
created,
important.
they've not created a thing here, really, have they? Mexico. They've not done
Not a clear-cut chance, no. Jimenez came on too late for me.
It's funny though, isn't it? They played for 95 minutes. They've not had a clear chance. That's a great clearance from the Argentinian.
I criticised the Argentinian system, by the way, when they switched to quite a defensive role.
Yeah.
That's a foul, and it's game over. It's going to be game over in any minute. Messi has played well in this game, but it was totally the right thing to do because they brought on Romero, and Mexico have not troubled them at all.
Yeah, yeah.
So it was the right thing to do. Frank Lampard's done really well tactically. Who's he played for in his career?
What's that?
Yeah, I was just checking that it was the same guy.
Yeah, it is.
Wasn't that the guy that basically should have just put it out for a throw? Yeah. He's Argentina manager. He could win the World Cup.
I mean, he's had a very, very good career as a player. I don't know where else he played, to be fair, but
Didn't he play for Liverpool at one point?
no, that's Mascherano.
No, I know that. Argentina go along with it. We are surely moments away now from the full time whistle. I'm not sure if that was that cramp in added time. It probably was. Probably added another minute. Plus all the fouls. And that is it. Argentina have won.
And they deserved it. Sorry, was that you feel off of my passive aggressive almost slow clap?
No, I was laughing at Ahmed's. I have 36 comments on the stream. Carried the stream. Absolute legendary performance.
Ahmed, absolutely.
Ahmed, thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of the World Cup. I hope it's a fantastic game for you tomorrow.
We're going to take 2 seconds and then we're going to come back with a very quick review.
Absolutely. Full time in this one. Argentina 2, Mexico 0. So right, as we look back across, this game, both games this season, we've had 2 dreadful first halves, followed by some goals in the second half of the games. We've now seen Argentina, we've seen France. They could face each other. One of them will probably face England, if things go as we expect them to.
Yeah.
What do you make of the 2 sides?
What do I make of the 2 sides? I think you've got... pre-tournament, you've got two of the pre-tournament favourites, but I think actually how they are in reality is very different. You've got France that will be a contender and they'll go, I think, late on into the competition, and I think Argentina will probably now make it out of the group, but I don't see them going too far, and I think they've not got away with it. They deservedly beat Mexico. Mexico were very, very bad. And Messi, and they deserve to win the game, albeit kind of a Messi won the goal and then another really nice second goal for them. But they deserve to win the game. But I think when it gets into the later parts of the tournament, I don't think they've got the quality to beat the better teams like a France. What about you?
France, contender.
Mm.
Definite contender. My mind's not changed on if England face them, they'd beat England.
Yeah.
I think a real contender. Mbappe is playing so well at this World Cup. And I think you're probably looking at, in the next few years, the Ballon d'Or winner and probably the greatest player on the planet. I also thought that Griezmann was phenomenal tonight, and Giroud, Rabiot, just a few other players. That left-hand side in particular for France is excellent, but if you pay too much attention to it, you'd forget about Dembele and Coman on the other side, who can be tricky as well.
Yeah.
So just a particularly well-balanced team, pace and power and athleticism, but they're also technically brilliant as well. Argentina's still not really impressing me, to be honest. I just don't think, like we said, they're probably second favourites to win this tournament, and they've won tonight, and they didn't play badly in the first half against Saudi Arabia, but they're just flattered to deceive a little bit, I think. I think they're weak defensively if a side wants to actually test them.
Mm.
I think that Mexico have been very poor in an attacking sense throughout this World Cup. And Argentina, like you say, we say they'll probably get out of the group. They do still sort of have to win, though. Because don't forget, if they draw with Poland and Saudi Arabia draw, Argentina will go out on the head-to-head with Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia beat Mexico, which again is possible, and Argentina draw, then Poland will come second and Argentina will go out third just on straight-up points. Yeah. And if Argentina draw and Mexico win, they will go through on this head-to-head. So it really is, Mexico are pretty much out, you'd have to say. But it really does come down to that last game and down to Saudi Arabia as well. And it'll be really interesting to see how this group finishes, because don't forget, if Argentina do come second, so just so for my mind, for clarity, if Argentina win against Poland and Saudi win against Mexico,
Saudi win the group.
But will they? Because currently there's third.
I thought it was done on head-to-head. I
thought it was done on head-to-head, but that might only be in a knockout scenario. Depends on goal difference as well, of course.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Because is there a way that Poland go out and Saudi Arabia top the group? Basically, there's still a very big chance that Argentina do come second in this group.
And then have to face France.
And at that point, we'll kind of see if we're right in what we're saying right now. But all in all, 180 minutes of football, 90 of which was dreadful, 90 of which was okay. Within that, probably 30 minutes of quite entertaining match play in the end. But I think there's still room for improvement for Argentina. France, I think they're just getting stronger and stronger as they go on. And I do expect them to beat Tunisia in the final game despite rotations. And it will be very interesting to see which of those sides goes further in this tournament. As ever, thank you so much for watching. We've been here for just over 5 hours watching football. It's been very entertaining, but we apologise that there's not been kind of more to these games at times. But as ever on DNQ, don't forget to like and subscribe, and we will see you next time.